All right, welcome back, you guys. Day 3, except it's kind of not really day 3, but stream number 3. Oh boy. If I'm not mistaken, I think we've got so we did like how many hours? I'm trying to figure out how many hours I've got on this in the DLC so far. I think we are sitting at I don't know. It's a decent amount. I think we're probably I streamed it for we're probably at like 20 25-ish hours. Somewhere around there. I mean, I can check my in-game time. I think we're at like 18 hours in-game time. So, I don't know. Does that make any sense? Yeah, that makes some sense. Like 24 hours or so. Okay, so recap of this build. And basically just what I found. So, we found probably the big thing is that we found Dryleaf Arts, which is an insanely cool moveset. It's like a Bone Fist type of moveset from Dark Souls 2. Like, check this out, dude. So, R1s. Insanely cool. Dude, what is that command? Why? The bot's going rogue, dude. That's the R2, or that's the R1s, and then this R2. Look at that, dude. And then the crazy, so like the weapon's pretty solid, but the crazy thing about it is that this Ash of War seems to have basically unlimited hyper armor on it. Like, you just, and it does an insane amount of damage. Like, I killed the boss in this cave. I just walked up to him, just did that. If like knocks him back across the arena, and then you just do it again. And yeah. So I think we're at 19 bosses killed, I believe. And this is how much so I haven't gone past this point, basically. Which is, I think, kind of like the second area. But I did go up here. I went up here thinking that the map was here. And of course it wasn't. But I just finished it anyways. Anyways, I think I missed some stuff in here, so I have only killed 2 remembrances so far. Only 2. Man, that attack is so weird. Yeah, in terms of how far I am in right now, I mean, I don't really know. Like I think we're around 24, 25 hours of in-game time in. But in terms of like progression through the DLC, I have no idea. I feel like I'm probably not that far considering the number of like main bosses that I've killed. I was thinking that I missed something in here. Oh, I wonder... Ah, yeah, I haven't been here. What is this, what is this thing? Surely illusory wall. What on earth is the point of this room? It is simply a room. That's so funny, actually. That guy's death totally saved me. That's what's so funny about the death stains, man. Okay. Hefty cracked pop. Is that our... I think that's our... Yeah, it's our 9th. Dude, I never realized that... I never checked. Because I was thinking like, oh, how many hefty cracked pots can you get? I never realized that it says out of 10 on there. So clearly there's 10. Oh, that's such a weird button. No, it doesn't say that for all of them. Like, look at the cracked pots. It's out of 20. Because there's 20 and then 10 and then there's 10 perfume bottles. Like, it even says that for the memory stones and stuff. Like, there's 8 memory stones, 3 talisman pouches. Okay, well, I don't think I missed... I don't know if I missed anything else in here, but... Yeah, it is useful, yeah, because then you could know, yeah, just know, like, how you're progressing on certain things. I feel like having 9 of 10 here, maybe there's another jail somewhere. But I may have missed one. Does it say for the Scatter Tree Blessing? I don't know. I don't have any extras right now to check. I've heard that a lot of people are having performance issues in the... Like, people were saying that in chat yesterday. And then I saw a lot of people talking about it. Like, I think the DLC's gotten a lot of really bad reviews because of it, which is unfortunate. Because, like, it's really a shame because, like, this DLC is probably some of the best FromSoft content, pieces of content so far. But if it's a laggy piece of trash, then, like, what can you do? You can't even play it, dude. Oh, these guys do respawn. We did look up around here. Upload VOD from yesterday. So if you go on my YouTube channel, if you go in the live streams, like, what's really nice about YouTube is that the streams never get deleted. So, or at least they shouldn't. So you can go look there. They will be uploaded on the second channel, though. And yeah, we'll probably make a video about this, like, first playthrough too. Maybe. We'll see. Pretty sick, your place is in the jar. Nice sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. Who's bro talking to, man? He's angry at some pot guy. Shaman. Whipping hut. Tooth whip. I kind of feel bad that I blasted this boss so fast, dude, because I didn't really see the moveset at all. But I don't know. That's what other playthroughs are for, I guess. Tooth Whip. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth. Rotting? Oh, it does poison. That's unfortunate. Filthy and seething with disease, the teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Unique skill, Painful Strike. Chastening Whip Strike. Honed to maximize pain. Temporarily reduces the rate at which stamina recovers. Thus does the pain encouraged obedience. Whose teeth are on there? A normal whip moveset. Is like that's the normal, right? Somehow I can't remember the whip run we did, but that's like the normal whip Ash of War. But I guess it just has the extra effect, or maybe it's not, because that Ash of War is definitely in Dark Souls 3. It's not a mod for recent items. This is added to the game. You just need to go into your display menu and you can do this. Show recent tab menu. Quite nice to have that. Like it's really nice, some of the quality of life stuff they've added into this game compared to older Dark Souls games, and there's no reason to not have it, right? All right, the Cathedral of the Deep is up here. I still do not see, like, this I don't see anywhere that place is accessible yet. Somewhere a great rune has broken. And so too has a powerful charm. Huh. What the hell does that mean? It was these wolves who did it, dude. Oh yeah, and we also got this fucking sick greatsword also. And it's got the, like, good R2 also, which is really nice. Like, an ultra greatsword with an attack that fast is kind of insane. What did that mean? It said a great rune was broken, right? Hello there. Raging Beast. Claw, Ash of War. Raging Beast. Step with the swiftness of a beast, leap high, and slash foe from above. Initial step can be taken forward, backward, left, or right. Strong attack allows for a follow-up attack. Should have made it daytime, dude. It's so it's so dark in so many places in this DLC, and the lantern doesn't really help. Maybe that's why they gave us that ultra bright light, but it kind of looks bad, so. All right, what did that mean? I assume it has something to do with that church that's up here, Cathedral. Torrent is so weak, dude. I don't... Like, I thought the Revered Spirit Ash Blessing was meant to strengthen Torrent, but... That was funny too. I saw some people talking about like some people who got the the game pre-release to do reviews or whatever. I saw a lot of them saying that a bunch of stuff has changed since from the patch that they played on versus the release patch, which I think is so funny, dude, because probably a lot of them recorded a ton of stuff for that. And now like Torrent, why are you so weak, dude? And now it's kind of like irrelevant, right? I don't know how much has actually changed. I don't know. Sounded like a decent amount has changed. So rip if they had like videos made to like guides or something. Just totally screwed. That's a rip. I wonder the people who went to, I think it was in maybe like California or something, where a bunch of content creators went to play it early and like test it out somewhere. I wonder how, I wonder if they were able to just go like until, or I'm wondering if there was like a limit that they could play to. Like if they couldn't play past a certain point, or if they could just do whatever they wanted. Yeah, I'm still kind of sick. But I mean, it's fine. Probably worst possible timing though. I'm like, oh, this is the main path. Very bad timing. This weapon scales with strength mostly, and then a bit of arcane. I guess the arcane is probably for that magic damage there. Oh, hello there. Oh boy. Ouch. Those do so much damage. Goodbye, my friend. Cerulean sapping cracked tier. Please be good. So two of the tiers we've gotten from these guys are not good. One of them is insanely good. What is this one? Resulting concoction temporarily restores FP upon landing attacks. That sounds pretty solid, I think. It doesn't sound bad. It depends how long it lasts for. If it lasts for like 3 minutes, when would I use that? When would you use that? Like, I'm just thinking for a boss fight. Like, if you're going with... Okay, wait a second. So, landing attacks. I wonder if that, like... If you use magic and you hit an enemy, will you get a FP restored? Because if so, then that's quite strong, actually. Like, if you imagine, like, coupling a Starlight Shard with that on a boss fight, you'd probably just never have to drink. Square off, yeah, true, yeah. Square off stun lock. Oh yeah, Common Azure. Okay, we gotta test that, because that could be insanely broken if that counts with spells. Depending on how much it regenerates also. Because yeah, imagine infinite Common Azure for 3 minutes, dude. Well, you just run out of stamina, but... I honestly would think that it doesn't work with spells. Because that's so broken if it does. But we will see. That could be cool. I mean, that could be damn cool. Yeah, infinite stamina tier with Common Azure. And there's a lot of wolves around here. I feel the need to kill them all for some reason. I see DLC enemy. I have to kill them. And like the Dragon Breath spells as well. Which I actually have unequipped, I think, right now. So we can go test that. I think the channeled spells, though, would probably take way too much FP. I highly doubt the recovery's that good. Yeah, even if it's just melee attacks. I still think that's quite useful. Like, especially the way I'm playing right now with the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Like, I'm spamming that Ash of War a lot, so having more regen is quite nice, but the real question is, would it replace another physic tier? Like, that's kind of the real question. And I don't know if it would. Now, if there was one of the, like, a physic tier for health like that, like, there's already the Swaddling Cloth. If there is a physic tier for health on hit that you get back, that'd be, like, even better. Which, there could easily be one. There's a little something up here. I'm really excited to see what this area looks like up here. Yeah, not sure how long you're going to stream for today, guys. I think maybe I'll just do 12-hour again. Like, or yesterday was like 13.5 or something. 12 hours seems like a good cutoff point because the YouTube stream I have to like restart at 12 hours. But maybe we'll just finish it today though, and I'll just stream for like much longer. I feel like I'm feeling a little bit better, so. anyone's wondering, though, our Scattertree Blessing is level 8, and our Revered Spirit Ash Blessing is level 6. I have no idea how many levels you can get of that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 20. Or maybe it's just like 10. I don't know. Would it be... Would they make it a weird number? I don't know. This Ash of War is insane on NPCs also. Like, they don't seem to be able to input read that initial poke. And they very rarely roll the follow-up. See, like, so even imagine the physic tier with this weapon, right? FP back, FP back. Oh. Like, it does feel like it could be quite useful. I really like those big fire guys. I wish they didn't have that big fireball attack. Or... I really don't like that big fireball attack, but everything else about them is really cool. I like the gimmick of throwing a pot in the top. And I think they're really cool, but okay, I guess let's try out this physic tier. Like, there's definitely, like, there's some interesting physic tiers. I think out of the DLC ones, I've gotten 4 so far. This is the best one. I think this one's probably the second best one that I've gotten. Third best is probably... I mean, I guess I didn't really test this one out. So let's test this one out too. Maybe I'll go with both of them just to see the combination. Okay, so first let's test it with the weapon. Wait. Okay, that gives me FP back. I don't think the follow-up one does, though. Anyone catch how long that infinite stamina lasted for, also? I really don't think it works with spells. I think it's a melee-based thing. Yeah, that does not look like it works. Why does that hit so high? Well, it went up a little? I don't think so. Well, I do have the Blessed Dew, or Blue Dew Talisman, so maybe that's why. I don't think any FP comes back. Like it's and when you hit someone, it's like a pretty significant amount of FP that comes back too. Yeah, I don't think so. Physical damage spells. Let's try that. It's a good idea. Oh, and I never tested this spell out. Golden Arcs. Let's just try it. Seems extremely weak. Okay, let's try a physical damage spell. McDonald's incantation, dude. Nope. It also lasts for an extremely short... Wait. No, the tier's still active. Okay. I think. Yeah, it's still active. Okay, so it works with melee attacks only, it seems. Yeah, maybe with Slicer it works. Maybe. I don't have it to test, though. I could go grab it really quick. That'd make Slicer even more busted if that actually worked, because the amount of FP that, like, first of all, Slicer takes basically no FP. Man, it feels so weird to come back to the base game. Slicer already takes very little FP, so if, like, the amount of FP that it regenerated per hit seemed like probably 8 Slicer hits, basically, so... Base game's gonna feel so easy after after the DLC. Even easier. Spinning weapon. Yo, you're right. Okay, so there's definitely some applications that make sense with this physic tier. Like, I guess, you know what it'd also be insane for that I just thought about is
very well.
A lot of the Millennia Stunlock combos are kind of limited by FP, right? If you run out of FP, that's why, like, the Assassin Cerulean is good for a lot of them, because they involve a riposte, but that could make it even easier to have enough FP to just Stunlock Millennia to death. Okay, let's try Slicer here. One thing that's interesting, I haven't gotten any new seals, and I haven't gotten any new staves in the DLC yet. This would be so broken if this works. Oh my god, it works, dude. Actual infinite Carian Slicer. That's so funny. Okay. What a ridiculous spell this is now. Like, it already is insanely strong. But now this is, like, stupid strong, actually. Because you just can use it forever. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Okay, well, that's a cool tier. I mean, it probably shouldn't work with Slicer, but it's not surprising because Slicer works with, like, the multi-hit stuff and all that, so it's treated definitely more as a melee attack than a spell. I'm not sure how long the tier lasts for. We can go test it in the next area. It's probably 3 minutes. It's most likely 3 minutes, so. And that's, like, you almost don't need it because Slicer's... Look at the amount of FP that Slicer takes, right? 4. It takes 4 FP. So, with... I have, like, a decent-sized FP bar, I guess, but 173 FP. That takes a long time to run out, but now I guess it's just forever. For that entire 3 minutes, you have unlimited FP, essentially, when you're using Slicer. And then, like, I guess that would also make the, Carian Greatsword I would assume also would work with that, right? So it makes that stronger. Maybe a Duelist Moonblade would also work. I kind of want to try this, but I don't have enough int. How much int is 24? What am I at? Do I need 3 more levels? This is why I've got a bunch of runes so that I can try out any of the stuff that I want to. Alright, let's try the Great Sword. I've never really used this spell other than in like bingo or something, so. Okay, it also works, but it doesn't like it still makes the spell better, but the amount of actual FP restore is obviously less than 12. So anyways, that's a cool tier, dude, I think. I like that. And yeah, square off would be strong. I think it's just good if you use a lot of Ash of Wars on a melee weapon. Okay, maybe there's one more thing I want to try. I would like to try we just got this new Claw Ash of War that I'm kind of interested in, but let's try the Ash of War first, actually. Oh. Damn. No, Common Azure, like, the, it seems to not work on any ranged spells. I wonder if that has any iframes on it. That's pretty cool. Okay, but anyways, I want to try, I want to see multi-hit Ash of Wars, if that would count as well. I probably didn't pick a very good place to test this out, but it certainly does. Look at that. Even when they're dead. Interesting. That's cool, dude. That being said, I'm probably not going to use it because I think these other two physic tiers are... Like, this one is just really cool. The HP regen one's probably more useful, but I also... I have Bestial Vitality, so I don't really need that. This kind of looks like a Memory Stone tower. Rabbath's Rise. Maybe I should do one of these legit instead of just using the shackle. Okay, I'll... actually go take a look around. Oh, there's so many death stains here, man. Yeah, because I haven't done any of these legit yet, I don't really know, like, how far it can be. Try jumping. This actually just looks exactly like Cathedral of the Deep. At least on... maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I haven't gotten a clear view of it yet. I haven't gotten any big magic pot yet, I just realized. Ah. First illusory wall that I've seen in the DLC, but it also could just be that, could just be that I've been using the shackle a lot, so they've just been all revealed. Oh my god, the amount of bloodstains here. Rabbath's cannon. That is not what I expected to be up here. Another ballista. A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. A masterwork of spell mechanist Rabbath. The power of the glintstones that encircle the barrel imbues bolts with magic damage and guides shots towards their targets. Interesting. Oh, I wanted to try the repeating crossbow as well. I'm gonna go back and upgrade all that stuff in a second. All right, time to upgrade everything. So, Smith script, Cirque. I don't know how to say that. I think it's Cirque. This thing seems really cool. Like, this seems cooler than the other backhand blade. Okay. Smith script spear. Upgrade this. I wonder if I'm going to run out of smithing stones for the DLC weapons, dude. I've already gone through like 500 of each type of stone, which is kind of insane. Spirit glaive. At least the somber weapons take away less. Tooth whip. Like, I easily have enough sombers, but... Smithing, though? Like, 12 per weapon of each type of stone. Quite a bit. Should have kept that upgrade macro, dude. And I don't understand why. Sometimes the upgrading just seems like it's way faster. You gotta get in, like, the rhythm of the upgrade, just like in Dark Souls 1. Okay. This is considered a torch. Oh boy, okay. Back into the DLC we go. Yeah, honestly, like a horrible time for them to make that change too, with all these new DLC weapons that I want to upgrade. Just makes it take twice as long. All right, let's try some of this stuff out. I don't really have many great bolts. It seems kind of insane, doesn't it? I would need to remember the jar cannon has a big dip when you fire it, right? Let's see if I don't lock on. Well, maybe it's similar. Maybe I have to get further away. But no, this one just goes like straight. Seems pretty interesting. I want to try the spread. I need to go get more bolts versus, like, I don't know what bolts to get though. Like, where do you even buy bolts in the game? Does this guy have anything? Who's got some great arrows?
Well, divorce.
They just bought them all. Let's go test it on that Omen Killer. I feel like this guy is a good test dummy for stuff because he's got a decent amount of health. And he's right next to the Grace. Wow, that seems really bad. $400 damage. That seems a little stronger, but... yeah, this one seems quite a bit better. Yeah, true. We are using bad bolts, but... and I think the lightning is probably quite a bit worse, too. Wow, that tracking is insane. Okay, well, I can't say I'm very impressed with those. It could just be that we are not optimized for damage at all. But yeah, I mean, the repeating crossbow definitely seems like it's the highest damage potential. Okay. Obviously I go this way. I need to keep making it day so I can actually see where I'm going. Because it gets so dark in these areas. Haku Glintstone. The Cathedral of the Deep, but small. That AoE is like kind of deceptively small. Which makes sense. But we can go look down on whatever this is down here. Please, surely that's not all poison stuff. Surely not all poison. Poison swamp. And imagine they bait on the map. They've got like this nice colorful area, and it's Like, yeah, those aren't colorful, like, pink trees. Those are fucking swamp rot flowers. Is this a new material? Oh, no, it's a sunflower. Man, look at that place. Oh, my God. Stormveil 2.0 over there. I guess you probably get down somewhere over here. Kill all wolves run. For literally no reason. Other than I just feel like I should kill them. Oh boy. Clearly that was worth it. Oh. Wait, is this not a cave or is this a cave? They need to buff the lantern. What is this? There's no way there's just nothing. Oh. I guess I did hear that. I kind of tuned it out, though, somehow. Can I shoot it up that high? Ash of War, Carian Sovereignty. Skill passed down the Carian royal family. Transform blade into a magical greatsword, then bring it down. Additional input follows up with a horizontal sweep. Charge either attack to enhance its potency. So it's like a grandeur plus, basically. That's cool. Yeah, the Rolana move. Okay. Definitely got to try that on something. I wonder what weapon that would be good to put on. I assume it could probably go on any sword except Colossals, I guess. Which is that's a little unfortunate, but realistically though, when would you ever be able to use that? Carrying Grandeur already is like pretty rare that you get an opening to use it, but if it's Carrying Grandeur with a follow-up, when would you ever be able to use that? I don't know, but hopefully it does a lot of damage. Cathedral of the Deep. This Ash of War is so sick. Like a Colossal Sword has an attack that fast and that much range on it. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 4. Hefty Magic Pot. There it is. Knew that was coming. Oh. Man, these guys do a lot of... I wouldn't be surprised if people were getting one-shotted by these guys here. Like, I've seen a lot of people also talking about how everything just deals such an insane amount of damage in the DLC. Which is true. But that's why, like, when I was doing that defense run... So I was telling people, it's like, you know, people talk a lot about getting to, you know, 60 vigor or something. Which is important, but... defense is... equally, if not more important. The amount of damage you can mitigate with just the proper, like, talismans and buffs is very big. That was just a Starlight Shard there, right? I was kind of on... My torrent is so weak, it is insane. Why is my torrent so weak? Yeah, unfortunately, I guess the way that I progressed the map here, like what the placements of... I'm trying to remember where the fire... Okay, yeah, so the magic Great Shield talisman was down here right before the magic area, right? Magic boss and stuff. Unfortunately, I went in here first before looking around, so I didn't actually have it, but I had the +2. And then the fire one was at the Fort of Reprimand, which I probably should have done before going up here, but I didn't. So I got, like, a little unlucky with the directions I picked before I found those talismans, but presumably the lightning one is also somewhere. And the holy one will also be somewhere. And so those are important, but I think the spell buffs are even better, even though, like, the amount of damage I'm dealing, there hasn't been a single main boss fight that has even been remotely close to short enough that one of those duration spell buffs last long enough for the whole fight, but it's still decent. And I can always rebuff. Most of the bosses have had time to rebuff on, so. Oh. I've already duped both of these, I believe, right? Man, that's so, like, random and easy to miss. Okay, so keep an eye out for Tiny Coffin. I wonder if I missed any of those, because I might not have gone right up to a coffin like that. I'm just going to keep walking around, and then I'm going to go from the front, I think. Even when you're playing at this pace, it's still... like, it's still going to be impossible to find everything on a single playthrough. I think I've done a decent job so far, maybe. Okay, let's go in. I guess that was actually side entrance, not really back entrance. Cathedral of Manus Matir. And this looks like straight out of Bloodborne or something. Actual straight out of Bloodborne. Doesn't really seem like it's a big area here, though. It'd be funny if I guess if you came in from the side, you probably couldn't have opened this door. Yep, that's classic. Oops. Why are you chilling in this big cathedral here? All by yourself? Whoever this is. I think this was someone in the trailer and in the load screens also.
Well, we don't often receive visitors.
Who's we?
I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure
Meter.
to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Old Lady necklace. Ah. Ruins map. Map to old ruins received. Check in inventory. Definitely looked like the finger thing that we saw earlier. Ruins map. A simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Emir, High Priest. Indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. Old Lady necklace. Probably a key item, I guess. Pale blue necklace made from a thin, elongated stone hollowed out from the inside. Used at a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Count Emir. The fate of the one who sounds a hanging bell will be guided by the stars.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
No, I'm not.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed... Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
The sorcery. Miriam's vanishing. Miriam's vanishing. Sorcery of a preceptor who served the Carian royal family. Used to conceal oneself in a glintstone haze, reappearing after a few seconds have passed. Directional inputs determine where one will reappear. The curator of the study hall was such a master of the sorcery that it now bears her name. Dude, that seems insane.
I, too, am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar?
Yeah, straight out of Convergence mod, dude.
Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We, too, are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance. Oh, yes. Do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
What the hell?
Is something the matter squeak?
The little boy. Ah, what does that mean? And the fact that there's a lot of bloodstains, clearly something's happening here. That L1 spammer, dude. Spam until death. I wonder if this, like, little boy spawned in after I talked to him. Maybe he's also, like, hidden in a thing or something. wish the light, the color of this light was different. Like, it almost just makes it harder to see somehow. For close around you, it's good. But when you're trying to look out, can't see shit, dude. Oh.
I've no interest in small talk.
That's not a little boy, probably.
My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them. Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it. Be gone. There is nothing more to say.
I would very much like your armor
Be
set.
gone. There is nothing more to say.
The helmet looks like, looks like you could eat a meal with that thing, dude. It's like a double, it's like 2 forks or something. I assume they're not out here, but... maybe they are. I feel like it might be draped over with something. I don't know. I just have the feeling. Unless it's nothing, and maybe I'm just wasting my time, but if I don't find it in the next bit, then... probably, like, looking too hard, even. It's probably way more obvious than I'm thinking. Definitely not seeing anything, though.
Is something the maid is good? Ah, you met your Lan. Well, I hope that she behaved, at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too.
Little sister?
Heart of gold. Is something it is good.
Clearly there's like a boss fight here. So, like, eventually. Or an invasion or something. Where on earth is this dude? Maybe I have to break every single object in the cathedral, and then the boy will show up. Surely. Surely that's what I have to do. I feel like if it was here, there would be a ton of messages around it also. I'm just gonna have a great time editing editing this, dude. Oh yes, here's an hour of rolling around in a cathedral looking for an NPC that isn't even there. Excellent. What on earth, dude? Maybe out here? Oh yeah, it's still a safe area out here. Ah, yeah, maybe out here, dude. Yuri, beloved child taken before his time. Okay. Now I go talk, I guess.
Is something the matter to squeak?
No. And maybe now I talk to the girl.
Be gone. There is nothing.
This seems like something I'm not going to figure out. I guess maybe that is, maybe it's a ghost or something, I would guess. I don't know if it's just a little boy just like crawling around this place. Maybe just like some foreshadowing to something. Okay, well, I'm gonna put something here to remind myself of this. I don't know what. But I couldn't find it, so. Unless it was, I guess I didn't really look in that graveyard too carefully. I was expecting some more dialogue to come out. also didn't go out this way. Man, I'm so bad at looking for stuff like this. Oh, Jesus. Glinting nail. It is new. Nailstone with shining fingerprints floating above. Use FP to fling a magic nail that crumbles during flight. The lampreys that guard the finger ruins resemble far more than they do humans. Resemble fingers far more than they do humans, and so the finger weavers imitated their sorcery. Finger weavers. Okay, well, at least I found something. Now this is some high-octane gameplay. High-octane DLC gameplay. Alright, I'm not seeing it. Over here we go. Whoa, that pierces stuff too? Dang. Seems pretty strong. Just doesn't have a lot of range though. Oops. I wonder if that can hit an enemy multiple times. Like Fire Giant or something. Probably not. But that'd be kind of busted if it could. Okay, so we explored all this yesterday, but this thing in the middle I couldn't do anything with. But I assume now that I have this item, I can do something. Dude, oh my god. Aha. I just realized this is kind of like a worse beast jaw, sort of. All right. Ah. Crimson Seed Talisman +1. Greatly boosts HP restoration. That's not what I meant to read. Crimson colored talisman patterned with after an Erdtree seed. Greatly boost HP restoration from a flask of Crimson Tears. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. The age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. How come people are dying here? Like, that's it? I feel like that can't be it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back. Because there is still one more of those areas, at least one more.
Be gone. There is nothing.
The exalted timbre of... Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell has reached these ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Ruins map 2nd, Beloved Stardust. Talisman. Okay. Okay, so just the map to the other area. Beloved Stardust. Talisman depicting a wizened hand gently gripping a glintstone. Turns casting speed for sorcery and incantation by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above with adoration for stardust in one's heart. Become a great sorcerer. Do so and you will know love. How much? So it's a Radagon icon, but stronger. It makes you take a hell of a lot more damage. That seems really, like, not good, but I guess the glass cannon build.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Like, yeah, for a no-hit sorcery run, like, potentially that is really good. But, I don't know. Depends. Oh, he's got some new spells. Glintstone Nail. Glintstone sorcery of Count Ymir, High Priest. One of the finger's sorceries said to have been discovered in a hallowed ruin. Flings a magic nail that crumbles during flight. Okay, so that's that spell that they were using on me in the catacombs. Count Ymir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth. And then Glintstone Nails. Flings multiple magic nails that crumble during flight. 32 int. Okay. 7 levels away from that. That's kind of a lot.
Oh, hello. I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself. And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Okay.
May the gleaming stars guide. Oh, may the gleaming...
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust, and therefore mine. I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
That's a pretty cool looking sword you've got
Don't
there.
get the wrong idea. We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Ymir's wishes. Enough of you. Enough.
Okay. Still nothing with this coffin, I guess. Or this tombstone. Okay, I guess that's kind of it. So maybe I should start working my way over to this area. Not really a sorcerer build, but I should probably just do this anyways. You know what? I'm probably going to be... I guess let's see where this goes. Oh. Is this like a side entrance? 'Cause I don't really want to go in this big castle yet. But I was thinking, I might be locked out of all this area until I beat this castle. Seems highly likely. Wait, what? That didn't make any sense. I think that might be just a side entrance, dude. I mean, that'd be cool if there were like multiple ways to get in there. So I hope it is, but if so, then I'm gonna... If that's a side entrance, then I'm probably just gonna go back to this area and then go left through that belfry. Because there's a whole nother area over there, so... Which presumably will lead me to that map fragment. I think I wanted to get Sacred Blade on this character. There's a whole lot of stuff in this DLC that is undead or whatever, and you take the extra damage. Like, there have been at least, I think at least 4 or 5 bosses now that the Golden Epitaph even works on. Which means, you know, once... If I do no hit with the DLC, like, you already know the build's gonna be probably like Siluria's tree, and you just one-shot those dragons with it, right? With Golden Epitaph and Sacred Order. Just gonna one-shot them all. Probably Holy Pots are really good on them too, I would guess. The dragons, and obviously there's a Deathrite bird. This is interesting here. There's... Oh, you know what it looks like? Maybe it... Like, so fire on the left. And then is that magic on the right? Wait, gesturing. I kind of wish gestures had item descriptions or, like, just descriptions so I can see if... I don't think they do, right? Because, man, finding something hidden behind a gesture is very tricky. But I haven't seen anything but a gesture so far, so... Surely they would at least tell me about it. I feel like a big boulder is going to come rolling down. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is definitely a side entrance. The amount of messages... I should just play offline so that I don't get baited by messages, dude. Shadow Keep. All right, well, I'm, like I said, I don't think I want to go in there yet. So I'm going to go back here. I want to do everything I can before I go to the obvious main dungeon. That is obviously the main dungeon, so... Look at those hitboxes, dude. Insane hitboxes. Just walk into the enemy and don't get hit. Okay, so we've already explored all that. I'm kind of wondering if I missed out on some of the revered Spirit Ash blessings, because... Or Spirit Ashes. Because why would my other level be higher? You'd think they would go equally, but... Oh. No. What? What happened to the guy? Dude, insane roll catch. These enemies are not messing around, dude. Ascetics Ankle Guards. Ankle Guards of the Tower's Ascetics, which embody their commitment to an austere existence of strict self-control. In order to ascend from their mortal flesh into tutelary deities of the land, they heighten their spirituality through severe ascetic training. I don't know what happened to that guy who was carrying a pot. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything around here, because I didn't really look too closely when I came through. We looked over there. I don't really remember this lake over here. I'm pretty sure I came through here also. Yeah, because I went... Yeah. Yeah, we went there. We should get more of these Ember of Messmers so I can use those furnace pots on the next fire guy, because they do quite a bit more damage, it looks like. Are these sunflowers? Kinda looks like I can climb this, but probably not an actual reason to. another fragment. Oh boy. Okay, let's go with okay, so I wanna try something. If I put on this and also this. Okay. And now if I cure myself. I want to see, like, how... That's definitely pretty considerable amount of poison resist right there. What is this in here, dude? Heal from... Dude, projected heal, I guess, right? An Erdtree incantation discovered in the Realm of Shadow fires a projectile toward distant allies that greatly restores HP on contact. Projected heal. Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. An Erdtree. Oh, so that's how you get down here. Okay. Guess let's go. Another poison swamp. I'll go with this one. At least, you know what? Like the swamps in so at least you have Torrent, and Torrent doesn't get procced. So far, there's not like an actual poison swamp that's really annoying. But even if there is, I've Flame Cleanse me anyway, so. That was definitely a good call. Do you still kind of find it weird that these guys are weak to holy like this? and get affected by Golden Epitaph also. Oh, hello there. Forger Brewed Cookbook 5. Opaline Pickled Liver. Interesting. Large boost to non-physical damage negation. I'm going to make one of them and try it. I'm just curious on the numbers here. That's a decent amount. I mean, obviously we have the spell version of that, which is just better, but that's cool. Oh, these guys do poison. I didn't notice that. No. Okay, maybe they don't. Or they must. Just, like, actually just an absurdly annoying enemy. The 20-hit combo bird that has insane range. Another grace would be kind of nice soon. Oh my god, how is that missing? I think these are more annoying than the base game birds, dude, like the Warhawks. I feel like these are more annoying. Raw base. Okay, this isn't what I was expecting. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is how we get to that. But then how do we get down there then? Is it time to rest? Have I found any new crosses? Like, did I... Not sure if I've talked to these guys for a while.
Kindly Mikola has discarded his Greek
Oh,
word.
right.
The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted, and follies better left forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Lord Moog from his enchantment, I challenged tender Mikola, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Mikola the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying. Righteous tarnished, Mikola the Kind makes my blood run cold. I am loath to admit it. But even at this very instant, I wish to run very far away indeed.
Howard.
Righteous tarnished, I am...
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Mikola's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever? Maybe that's kindly Mikola's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain. I like finding things for you. Things.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Righteous tarn, I am...
I'm thinking Mikola's got to be the final boss or something, dude. Gotta be.
Oh, very good. If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry, I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know. Kindly Mikola spoke of the vow he once made with General Radahn, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow. I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know. There is no need for concern. I will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies. I'll be out on my own. There's something I must...
Okay. See if this guy's anything new.
Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage, her sen, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Holy.
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Okay. I wonder if that like rune shattering thing just like that's got to be just some like event that happens when you walk over here, right? But there might be more. Maybe more areas where that happens.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess. The spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be. But
Surely.
first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind. Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Think not to hinder me upon...
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Miquella the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Miquella remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Miquella's presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Ooh.
Right. Those of us... Thiolier. It's true. His devotion to St. Trina is plain to see. I fear his vows to Miquella the Kind are merely secondary. But for this very reason, Thiolier is incapable of betrayal. St. Trina's love for kind Miquella is boundless. She is, after all, his other half. Or perhaps her feelings go beyond even that. Even if she was left behind, I doubt her heart would waver. Right.
Okay.
Those of us... The horn scent. On one hand, he trusts Miquella the Kind to bring salvation to his people. With the enchantment lifted, his vengeful passions may once again ignite. But surely he'd be mindful of kindly Miquella's promise. On the other hand, the horn scent does present his own dangers. Perhaps your concerns are well-founded after all. Allow me some time to mull it over. Allow me...
Okay, but by allow more time, that means rest.
Ah, there you are. It took me long enough, I know. But I've made my decision.
Yeah, it took long enough.
I believe it wisest to eliminate the horn scent. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter. But vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind. Kindly Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain. I believe the Hornsent suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Mikula's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of crusted blood. I will follow the Hornsent. To have his revenge on Sir Messmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will follow to have his revenge. The Black Keep.
Is that where we just went to? Probably. Oh yeah, he's gone. Everyone's gone now, apparently. Except this guy.
I'm feeling rather lost, St. Trina.
Okay, well, I almost wonder if they've moved to areas that I've already been to. Or something. But... okay, I think we'll continue down this way. Surely, I really think the map fragment... I'm going to go this way first. I feel like the map fragment is down here. Oh, yeah. It must be. Okay, I'm going to go this way first. I still think this is my favorite setup so far. Probably. The paired great katanas. I think it's still my favorite. Even after all the other cool, like, weapons and stuff. Maybe we should put some, like, cool new Ash of War on this thing. I mean, like, the stomp is already really nice, but... Carian's Sovereignty, maybe? Or the Crucible Wings, or Ghost Flame Call. This stomp hits, like, pretty hard, though. Pearl Shield Talisman. Talisman depicting a knight bearing a pearlescent great shield. Boost all non-physical damage negation while guarding. Whoa. The nature and the potential of impurity surpassed the understanding of the knights, and so they were forced to prepare for all threats known or unknown. Like, does this mean... The guarding, or like you must you imagine it was the shield. Like it just increases how much shields block of those elemental. I mean that's pretty cool. Like that would have been nice for the shield build so that I could, like, a lot of shields have issues with magic and stuff, so it's pretty interesting. I like that. Oh, there's a Golem Archer over there. Raw Burrow. I'm probably saying that wrong, but oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving. Relic found at the ancient ruins of Ra. Rao. Maybe it's Rao. I don't know. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. Okay. Golem Archer flashbacks, dude. The level 1 all bosses deathless run. You know, it's gonna be really fun to redo all those runs in the randomizer and stuff with the DLC added on. Like, especially if there's a good amount of bosses in here, which already we're at like 20 something, right? The map must be down here. Hardest part of the DLC so far is finding the damn map fragments, dude. Actual hardest part. Forget the fucking Divine Dragon or whatever his name was. Or Bale. Oh. There's a monster. So what were they defending? And finally I can see also. Another larval tier over there, I think. Maybe. Still have no idea what's the difference between those and the base game. Oh yeah, we're getting closer. Man, this is if this doesn't reveal the rest of the map, I'm gonna be career ending. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out where that was. Yeah, we've already been down there. Larval tier. Oh my goodness. Actually farmed by a like the most basic DLC enemy. Oh, there it is, I think. Oh my god. Long awaited map fragment unlocked. And a spirit spring? Oh, so I guess that probably leads to where the belfry. Raw ruins. There we go, dude. Finally got the whole map. Beautiful. So I guess based on this, there are, I mean, what percentage of the way done am I? Probably, just in terms of the map size, I'm definitely over 50%. But I mean, this is seeming like up here is some big underground something, which actually I meant to go check. I should go check that once I get the next grace, because the great rune was broken or whatever. And then there's still like all of this up here, so. And down here, and then the bit down here, and then I think there's something all the way, like there's... Oh, I'm so stupid. Why did I think I had the whole map? Dude, actually delirious, man. Nearly got the whole map. I'm not gonna lie, I zoomed out and then looked at this and thought I had the whole map for a second. For more than a second. Okay, well, let's figure out where this thing is. I think I already saw it. Just kidding. It's insane that the shackle works for this stuff. Like, that's actually really nice. Insane speedrun tech. Okay, well, I'm not going to go there quite yet. There's this village section that leads to this other thing. Maybe. At least I have a very good, like I know exactly where I've gone. And where I haven't gone. I think. Templetown Ruins. Okay, so the last one of these had talisman at it. So I'm thinking this will be another talisman down here. Oh yeah, and then okay, wait a second. There's this passageway that I didn't really check because I was too excited to get the map. Let's just go take a peek, see where that's looking. Oh. You know what? This actually looks like a pretty small area up here too, but I haven't gone there yet. So I'm just gonna mark it. Where's this? Where's this guy? Wonder if there's gonna be a new patch coming soon to like maybe address some of the performance issues. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, I should have gone the other way. Or wait, maybe it connects though. Might just connect. What are these red kindred of Wraths? Yeah, okay, it just connects. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I really feel like my torrent is just insanely weak. Maybe that's normal, though. I don't know. My turn's kind of getting slapped around. Maybe just everything in the DLC does so much damage, and because I have quite a tanky build right now, it's just I'm not even noticing it. But Torrent is definitely noticing it. I think the all bosses route through this DLC will probably be very cool, I think. Because look, you can take a route down here into this cave, which maybe you come here first and then you get the grace and then, you know, you go down the stones to get there. It's gonna be interesting to start routing that stuff. Okay, another Revered Spirit Ash. Can I upgrade Torrent? I think I need 3, right? See a little hole in the wall. Aha! That fucking iframe, bro. This stomp is really nice. So much better than, like, the garbage Hoarfrost stomp. Of course. Need to use this frost pot because I've been carrying around for so long. I wonder what we should do next in terms of like DLC playthrough. I think it might be fun to do a character through the DLC, like another playthrough. That I bring a character, like a brand new character that has only killed Radahn and Mohg, and then go back to the base game after and see, you know, like try out stuff. That would probably be fun. And then, yeah, I'll learn the bosses too. And then... maybe do some, like, weapon runs with them. Because I'm probably gonna have to get used to doing the route to get to this DLC. Which can be done, like, fairly quickly. Okay, so the first thing I noticed was this. Okay, it's just like a little side entrance. Whoops. Goddamn dogs. Like, cause yeah, if for example, if I want to do, so obviously I've been doing like a bunch of weapon category runs where I just, you know, test out weapons of a certain class and only use them through the whole game. If I wanted to do the same, but for the DLC weapons, first of all, I'm not sure if the weapon classes are really big enough. Maybe I haven't found a bunch of the weapons, but there's not like a ton more weapons, it seems. So maybe it wouldn't be interesting enough, depending on... Like, yeah, because if there's a weapon class that only has one weapon, like... Wait, actually, that hole might be the only way to get in the fort here. Stomp. I don't really understand these guys that are carrying pots. Do they like drop something special? And then disappear if you don't kill them in time? Dude, this slip and slide right here. Ah. Huge mistake. I kind of forgot I could horse in here, so I should have just... Okay, another fragment. So another fragment, like I should have kept track of where I got each of the fragments for first of all for another playthrough, but then I'm curious how many you can get without having to kill any bosses. Oh boy. Oh, dude. That physic is so good. Actually, like actual Sekiro gameplay right there. Okay, I have to look. Yep. Wonder how many people have done that exact thing right there. You go, you gotta look down into the area, and there's just nothing. Okay. Two-handing. Two-handed sword talisman. Talisman depicting a warrior two-handing a sword. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. Okay, that's fucking strong as hell. I wonder if the like balls count for that, or like paired weapons. I would kind of think they shouldn't. The horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over. Their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. That's just a good talisman right there. Depends on the number though. Like if that's like 5% better, then that's not so good. I'm gonna go, let's go test it. Before I forget also. Would like to try this Ash of War. So, yeah, I mean, it's Carian Grandeur, but with a follow-up. It's cool. I'm just not sure how good that actually is. Like, Carian Grandeur is decent. I think there could be some applications for that. Okay, so let's test this talisman. Go back to our test omen. Okay, so a two-handed attack deals 638. $735. Dude, I mean that's a lot. That's a lot of extra damage for there. Is that? How much is that? Like 15-20% or something? Like, that's crazy for just two-handing the weapon. Okay, let's try the balls. So 514. And then where is it? Okay, so it doesn't work on these ones. Okay, that's good. It shouldn't. Nice. That's a buff to a lot of weapons. I mean, like, that's applicable on any weapon that's not paired. And like most weapons you're two-handing in this game. And it's a pretty, like, that's a pretty significant increase as well. I was thinking, like, you might, with some builds, Ritual Sword for no hit, you wouldn't even use anymore, almost. Depends. Depends on the build. Okay. Let's go back here. You know what? I'm actually gonna go, I'm gonna go here first. I'm gonna go here first. Seems like there's less stuff over here. Simple yet very powerful talisman right there. Just gotta two-hand the weapon. Ooh, that's... What is going on over here? Surely not a duplicate boss here. Definitely looks like a boss. It looks exactly like the boss we fought earlier. And I'm gonna go ahead and assume it is. Oh. They really give you a lot of this sacred bloody flesh, dude. Seems like it's pretty damn strong. And not a boss, surprisingly. I think we're nearly at 30 hours in the DLC, dude. I wonder, I would be so curious to see how long my Dark Souls 3 DLC first playthrough was. There's no way it was this long. Like, there's no chance. Like, even for both of them combined. And I like, got farmed by most of the bosses in them. Man, this jump attack. Oh. Oh, we got the weapon. I wonder if that's a drop or not. Hell yeah. I was wondering when we would get this. Bloodfiend's Sacred Spear. It's like mini Moog Spear. Great Spear of the Bloodfiend Hexers. One of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred Spears of Blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Unique skill, Bloodfiend's Blood Boon. Raise this sacred spear and pierce the body of the Mother of Truth, creating an explosion of blood flame in the area surrounding the target. Baby Moog Spear. Or who knows, maybe it's better than Moog Spear. That's really interesting, actually. Like, you can you could go with like a build with this in one hand, Moog Spear in the other hand. Is this also? It is also a great spear. So that's really cool. I wonder how much range it has. I couldn't tell based on that. Gotta upgrade it. Hopefully that's a guaranteed drop from that guy. And I didn't just get lucky. That would suck if that was a farmed weapon. Definitely doesn't seem like it'd be as good, but it's kind of... Maybe if you're just trying to kill some enemies from longer range, it would be useful. Under this gigantic bridge. So there's 3 entrances. Hey, wait a second. So presumably front entrance. Maybe this is closed though. Like maybe you have to go in a side route. And you have to just pick. It's like, okay, do you want to go this way or this way? But there's at least... Well, I don't know if this is an entrance, but there's probably at least 2, probably 3 entrances to this place, which is pretty damn cool. I wonder if it's going to change how you progress through it at all. That would be pretty cool if it did. I mean, it has to at least a little bit. Because I came in here. Yeah, Church District entrance. Aha. Simple strafe. They really just had to bring back the hand enemies, and they also had to bring back the damn fucking whatever these guys are called, and I don't remember somehow. Misbegottens. Definitely hear another scarab. Unless it's just my imagination. Scattershot throw. Scattershot throw. Employ smithing arts to conjure multiple copies of the armament in both hands and throw them all at once. Throwing blades. So, on this one. Seems pretty cool. Nearly died right there. Come on, jump down. I'm hearing another scarab, I think. Oh. Okay, I guess the Misbegottens are next to these most of the time, right? Not the first one. The first one didn't have any, but... Jumping required ahead, surely. There it is. Not really seeing how I'm meant to get up there. Oh, here we go. Or no. Maybe? Where'd the scarab go? I thought it was over there, man. I still hear it. What the hell? I saw it, I locked onto it, and now I just don't see it anymore. Oh. He fell. Actually outplayed by a scarab that literally just dropped down. I'm very curious if you can get up onto this roof. Oh. 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 There's no way you're meant to, but... Rip that guy who missed the jump. Come on, Torrent. What is going on here? Just simply jump. Aha. This was useful. Palu's Ruined Forge. I'm gonna take a really quick break, you guys. I just need to go get some water. And we will continue in a second. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the follower-only chat because I'm not really looking at chat. I'm doing a pretty good job. I know there's so many spoilers in the chat, dude. So I simply cannot look. Because a lot of times I ask a question, but I'm not actually asking, right? I'm just talking. I'm just like, oh yeah, I wonder if this is this, and then and then there's an answer. Just until we're done the DLC and then back to normal. Like once I'm done, then I do want to go back through, collect everything that I missed. Obviously, while like, you know, getting information into it, like searching it up or whatever. I still have no idea what the best weapons are for these guys. I'm gonna try the Blood Fiend's arm. Okay, so two of the weapons that I've gotten from these are insanely cool. So hopefully that continues. I do really like these forage areas. They're kind of sick, man. It almost looks like I can just jump onto it, but I'm probably not meant to do that. What on earth weapon is that guy using? Oh my god, the spoilers in the phantoms, dude. That's probably the weapon from this place or something. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Smith script axe. Axe engraved with a smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or jumping attack to throw the axe. And they really like these throwing weapons in the DLC, dude. They're pretty cool. I don't mind them. Yeah, it's like they're telling me to jump on that. Okay, I think I actually am meant to. What's kind of interesting is this lava seems to just do like a fixed amount of damage. Because even when I put on Flame Protect Me and stuff, it still dealt the same, which is it still does a lot of damage. I'm gonna go down to this other section first. See a golden item there. It's probably like an ancient smithing stone or something. What the hell? Execute a strong attack or dashing strong attack to spin and fling the great hammer. Dude, that's so sick, actually. Like, I wonder... You put, like, Craigblade on this thing and just launch it across the room? That's really interesting. Hey, this is the one that I'm the most interested in, I think, out of all of those so far. Gotta get that thing upgraded. You just launch a great hammer. That's so funny. Definitely gotta try that. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. That's like one of the first deaths to just like a normal enemy that I've had. Like I was not messing around. I think it's the first time I see one of those rock throwing guys. Man, and like assuming that's all physical, I was absorbing 64% of that damage too. Like that's kind of insane. I'm gonna be very interested to take the pure tank build into this DLC, because with all the like extra inflated stats you get and stuff, how did that not hit him in the weak spot? I think these enemies are cool, but the hitbox on this is so bad, or I don't know. Like, it makes them way less fun to fight because you just don't hit the spot sometimes. When it feels like I should be. Like, how does that not hit right there? I just don't get it. Where's that katana? Right, ancient dragonstone. I wonder if that's where I came from, or maybe what you do is we pull a lever here and then it raises the other side up and you walk over. Like, levels here are pretty cool, man, if that's what it does. I haven't found very many of those gas cubes. I don't remember what they're called, but gas stone. I still don't remember what it was for. Oh, it was for the volcano. 50 volcano pots. You know what? I wonder if these guys count as Like, they're stone. Wait. Oh my god, this guy spawns in these guys? Looks like you can only have 2 active at a time, though. Wait, that looks like it's working. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, that would have made this so much fucking easier if I'd known that. Thanks, buddy. I should have tried that earlier. I didn't really think about it. It's 5, I guess. Wow, this would have made this so much easier. Yeah, in that time I was getting ganked by 2 of them at the same time. Man. Oh god, don't get hit by that again. Okay. So I'm assuming I'm looking for a lever somewhere. Smith script shield? Okay, they've gone too far here. We become the ruined sentinel. Round shield engraved with Smith script can be thrown by performing the armament's skill. Discus hurl. Throws the round shield like a discus. Once thrown, the shield will be instantly restored to the wielder's hand through the smithing arts. Become the ruined sentinel. Whoa, that's got an interesting light. I wonder if any of these are good, though. Like, the dagger, we actually have tested out a little bit, and it seemed like it was decent. It seemed like it wasn't too bad. The actual attacks on it had very short range, though. But also, this one, like, every attack was a ranged one. Which I think is probably not as useful as, like, this one. Or, like, these ones where you have normal attacks, but then the R2s are the thrown. Okay, I guess we go down now. Always be shackling. Not where I just was. I guess that guy just didn't fall down. These places look so cool, dude. Oh no, it takes 4. That's right, smoke your friend, dude. It's probably like the worst possible weapon to use against this guy. This weapon seems to hit at like a good height to use against them. Oh, maybe that's like an upper floor or something. I feel like they're, maybe this guy's here to tell me that to go over there, but no. No, he just didn't fall. The perfume, like, the perfumes are pretty cool. I think you could go with some cool status builds with them. I wonder if there's like a bleed or something. Like the frost plus poison build. I'm gonna try the punching on the stone guys. Maybe it's better. Yep, okay. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, it changes the angle on it. Okay. Yeah, I really like these areas, dude. Oh. I wonder if I was meant to jump from there. Oh, I was probably just meant to drop on that first. I think this is where we... Oh, no. Yeah, this is that upper part that I was looking at earlier, I guess. So there's the actual thing. The ember flame. And I think it's kind of nice that they don't have bosses too, just to change it up a little bit. Because it can get pretty predictable in Elden Ring, where you enter a cave and you just know there's going to be a boss. You enter, some like castle somewhere, you know there's a boss in there. Taylu the Golem Smith. Dude, he's probably an absolute unit, this guy. The spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fist as projectiles. Taylu was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving. But it was he who became the garden deity of smithery. He's probably a monster if the enemies have to hit him from behind to deal damage. I don't think this is where I spawned in. But maybe it was. It probably was. Yeah, it was for sure. Okay. Kind of a little disappointing to get a Spirit Ash, but just because I don't use them. But I think this guy's probably pretty damn good. Maybe I should try him out somewhere. This has been the most interesting one I've gotten so far, I think. I guess we have Yosh too, but... Okay. Go back down here. I guess I never got to try the fist on those guys, but I just think like it has like a mid-height hit. So maybe it would be good for hitting them in the... You know, dude, it also has this palm blast, which is probably really good for hitting him in that spot. The weak spot. Maybe we should go back and try it, because I'm really curious, but hopefully there's going to be another one of those somewhere. Hopefully that's not the last one. Oh, wow. They've really managed to bring back some of the worst enemies in the game. I wonder why these guys are red, though. They've been on the sap, dude, or something. On the red sap. You know what? Let's go upgrade some of these weapons that we just found. I really want to try that throwing hammer. Oh, takes so long. Oh, what a mistake. Just plus 25 that thing, and I'm probably never going to use it. You gotta get into the flow of the upgrade speed. Now this one I wouldn't mind getting to 25, but... Why are these smithing stones? That's kind of weird. And then this one's a somber. Okay, so in terms of AR, I think it's decently high up there. It's not bad. I would be a comparable great hammer, like the large club or something. And wait a second, did we get a talisman that increases that, or am I... Maybe we didn't, but I feel like that'd be something that's cool. A talisman that increases the damage of these weapons. It's got some pretty good range on it. Oh! Okay, whoa. I want to try putting... Okay. I want to try putting Sacred Blade or some kind of self-buff on this. Which one? Oh, I can't. Oh. No. Oh, they do this. I guess it makes sense, but it would have been so cool to try that. Wait, what about what about like Warcry or something? It would have been so fun to put Sacred Blade on this thing and then throw it at those birds and like the death right birds and stuff. Probably would have been a pretty solid way to deal with them. Okay, Barbaric Roar, that'll be good enough. Dude, we go back to the base game and just look at the amount of damage I take. Oh boy. That's funny. To be fair, that's Liurnia, but... I can put it on. Okay, let's try cold. This is really interesting. But will it... Oh, I don't throw it anymore. What about this? Okay, well. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, and it's got piercing on it. Too bad that guy ducked because that would have been a strike right there. This might be one of my favorite weapons so far, dude. This is hilarious. I don't know if Frost is, like, super good on this, but... Can't really go wrong with a Frost infusion, though. These are the exact enemies I was thinking. Put Sacred Blade on this. I think they're pretty resistant to magic. Maybe. Yeah, so we didn't go up here yet. I guess we can go, see where this leads. Templetown Ruins. What I'm kind of surprised about is that there hasn't been a single, like, trapped chest yet. Whoa, what is this in here? Probably should have seen this from over there, but I didn't really look. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior, from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornis succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to the earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything here. How did that miss the guy point blank? Ow. Oh, they definitely input read though. Annoying. One thing I wish this did was I wish it came back with like a hitbox on it. I need my lightsaber toss great hammer. Could you imagine if it came back? Don't die because of that. This seems reasonable. Average Kindred of Rot experience right here. They really brought back, like, 3 of the worst enemy types in the game in the DLC. We could have easily done without the hands and the Kindred of Rots. Don't let him escape. Oh, boy. Okay, I really need to go back and kill those other guys that I did not kill. That disappeared. There's one here. And there was also one inside the town. Okay, well. A fire sprite stone. A raw burrow inhabited by a fire sprite. Use FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. And then Antiquity Scholars Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who study the ancient ruins of Ra. I'm saying that so wrong for sure, but maybe it's Rao. I don't know. Fire Sprite Stone Crafting. Okay, I guess when I get to the next Grace, then I'll go back to those guys that I missed. Kind of annoying that they disappear, but I guess that's how it goes with those enemies. I wonder if that's where some of the cookbooks that I'm missing are. Like, I'm missing the 3 Potentate cookbook. And I guess the 8 and 9 also. Missing the Battlefield Priest 1. Missing 3, 4 of the Brood. I guess that's it. So far, I mean, there's probably a lot more, but... Okay, the damage definitely does drop off when you're this far away. which is understandable. Holy is still the best way to deal with these guys, though, I think. Guess I could go with the Sacred Infusion, but on that Throne Hammer. Oh, you know what this probably is? This probably is the other piece of the armor set that we got all the way back at the start. Greybird's Black Quill armor. Don't we already... Stone armor with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird, featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers. It enhances jumping attacks. Oh boy. I wonder if it's the same as the other one. Greybirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. See, that's why I thought these guys would be, like, not weak to holy, and you could use crystal darts on them, because it says they're golems, but... I guess it doesn't really... I don't know. Okay, how does it look? And how is this different than the other one? Oh, it has the extra cape on it. Dang, dude. Insane physics on this. Looks cool. Maybe there isn't a rest of the armor set. Maybe it's just... It said it in a set of armor, but I haven't found any of the other pieces, so... That's cool, though. New jump attack armor set. I have to imagine it... Well, maybe it's not better, but it just looks different, so... I think the other one looks pretty cool, though, too. The poison flower blooms twice. What does that mean? Oh, maybe this is the Ash of War to use for these guys. Bit of rot build up. Poison flower blooms twice. Conjures stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. Oh my god, dude. It's the rot mothlight, I guess. But it can be poison or rot. That's sick. I wonder if you have both, what happens. Okay, we could definitely have to try that somewhere. That's pretty cool, dude. So Poison Mothlight is in the base game, and it's basically it deals when an enemy is poisoned and you hit them with it, it deals 5% of their HP, plus 250 damage or something. And so this one is a rot or poison one. So it works with rot or poison. But it doesn't say it like ends the poison or rot though. Like I mean, I assume it does, but oh boy. Okay, I'm very interested to go test that out. So I'm gonna go get the Anspur Rapier. I think. I'm gonna go get the Anspur Rapier. I'm gonna go fight like Theodorix or something and see what that does. Because I'm too curious to not go test that out. Whoops. Gotta see what that does. All right, Anspur Rapier. Please reach. Of course. I don't even need to go upgrade it, but I do kind of... Let's see. So I'm going to... put it on. So first of all, what can this go on? All melee armaments. So it can go on everything. I'm going to just try it at +0. Go to Theodorix because he's tanky and he can be rotted and poisoned. So, the animation. Looks pretty damn cool. Actually, you know what? I might have killed Theodorix on this. I think I did. Yeah, I unless it was... He's dead. Okay, who's another boss I could try this on? I guess it doesn't have to be a boss, but... Come on, there's like 200 bosses in this game now. Surely there's someone. Wait, can you rot Grail? I've never tried. Oh, I've killed Grail. And I probably killed Flying Grail also. Oh my god, dude, I can't find anyone to test this on. Godefroy? I think I killed also. The Apostle I killed. I don't believe I killed this Apostle. Okay. Apostle it is. He doesn't have a lot of health, but... I want to get him with poison and rot. Yeah, so it's a rot moth flight basically. That's exactly what it is. Oh my god, the parry though is so insane. I parried that too. Parry that. Probably gonna fucking die by trying to do this. That's what I was saying, dude. That parry is such a game changer. But anyways, Ash of War is pretty cool. That parry is really cool. I'm thinking though, like, so how would this best be used? Because Poison Mothlight already does this, and poison is usually easier to get than rot, but I think what you would do is just proc someone with poison, let the poison happen, and then just like on the master run, when the poison and rot get to the end of their duration, then you use it, and then you reproc after that to get like a bunch of extra damage. But it looks like it's the exact same. So that's cool though. It's cool that you have a rot option. I'm going to store. I don't really want the peeler. Or this. Or this. Actually, no, that was a DLC weapon. I just... No, it wasn't. Bonnie butchering knife is. I will go upgrade Anspur, though, just because I might want to use this Ash of War somewhere, and Anspur is probably the perfect weapon for it. Yeah, the poison will be proccing significantly faster, though. So maybe what you do is once... Maybe once the poison expires, then you use it to kind of like time it, I guess. It is kind of too bad, though. Like, it's too bad they made it so that it does poison and rot. I think that's too bad. Right? Because if it was only rot that it ignited, or whatever you want to call it, exploded, then... Think about how insanely cool that would have been. Because then you proc poison and rot on an enemy, and then you just one by one do the big attack, and then... You just dealt 10% of their health just like that, basically. So it is a little unfortunate that it's both. Actually, I didn't think about that, but... We got a rune bear up there. Is that the first rune bear of the DLC? God, that's a lot of health. I guess the problem is you actually can't see when the poison ends because the rot is... The rot particle effect. Overrides the poison one. Which, yeah, it's too bad that the... What we need is, like... I think for bosses, it would be really cool if they had a status bar above their health where you could see what they're affected by. Like, if they have rot, you would see, like, a little icon. If they're poisoned, you'd see a tiny icon and stuff just above their health bar. But what I guess would be better is if they just, when you have an enemy rotted and poisoned, if you could just see both particle effects at the same time. Horn-strewn excrement. Excrement of a large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell. It is said that the deadliest of horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. I wonder, so I remember in the first trailer, there was something that looked like bear incantations or something. I'm feeling like this has got to be where it is. But I don't really see anything, though. Notchka's making a comeback, dude. This is taking these guys out pretty effectively. Man, rip the Glintblade Phalanx, huh? Great, tremendous Phalanx can't compete with it. Like, as if this was the old Glintblade Phalanx, this would easily knock these guys, like, poise break them. Okay, there it is. That's how it's done. I forgot about me somehow. Dude, that is so sick. There's gonna be so many in PvP, there's going to be so many hilarious kills of somebody running away and then just getting clobbered in the back of the head by a hammer that's being thrown at them. I wonder if there's a big fetid pot. Because we have a big poison pot. I'm gonna follow this down here first, and then I'll go up to that upper shelf. Oh. Play the trajectory, dude. I need like a fire one so that I can reset my frostbite or something. Oh, it can also be used to distract enemies. Look at that. Oh my god. This weapon is so sick. Like a little mini game trying to snipe the enemies too. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 8. Yep, and there it is. Hefty fetid pot. So we're missing 9, and we're missing the 3rd, I believe. I'm still missing the 3rd somehow. That's concerning. But it could just be, I mean, it could just be... It could just be like down here or something. Ah, there's going to be another catacomb up here, I think. Maybe I'm going to explore the rest of this upper place, and then I'll go in the catacomb. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I was wondering if there'd be an ultra rune bear somewhere. Hopefully this is a boss, actually. I feel like this could be a boss. There's got to be a boss, right? Oh yeah. Rugalia. Oh. Nice. This guy's probably going to farm a lot of people. I feel like. Roar of Rugalia. Incantation. An incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. I called it the Bear Communion, dude. Jokingly called. Channels the power of Rugalia, the Great Red Bear. Transform oneself into a Great Red Bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the Horn Scent than it is to the Dragon Communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Dude, I think they put that in the description because in the trailer, people were calling it the Bear Communion. Like, that's what I immediately thought. Okay, so wait, what does it actually do? Wait, transform oneself into a Great Red Bear. Okay, no. Okay. I was thinking it was like some Skyrim werewolf thing for a second, but what is it? I don't see, like, I don't know, see what it does, but leather. Okay, some new armor. Leather leg wraps. Leg wraps worn by Highland warriors, made of sturdy leather and fastened with winding straps. The addition of an animal pelt keeps the wearer warm. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there's no act more glorious than subjugation of a savage beast. Traditional garb of Highland warriors, made from woven fabric and finished with fur. This garment is made from fabrics with both blue and red patterns. Red pattern fabrics were allowed only to those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. Where is it? Damn, looks pretty sick, dude. The Bear Communion. That's too slow. We all know it's actually the Bear Communion, dude. They're just trolling. Oh my god, he's so much health. I really like this armor set, dude. Very useful items here. That was a cool boss. I like that boss back there. The Bear Communion. Actually, I'm not gonna lie though. I actually thought there was gonna be a Bear Communion though. I thought there was gonna be a bunch of, or at least a couple bear incantations that would do stuff, but. Alright, I guess I already came over here. I'll just double check. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. All right, into that catacomb. I wonder if I should keep wearing this armor. It's just not very good armor, is the problem. Yeah, it's like significantly better, but or significantly worse than the other armor. Fashion over use, or use over fashion in this case. I don't know, man. These are like bigger, vulgar militia guys. Right? Or am I crazy? Are these guys not slightly bigger than the others? They definitely are. They're 100% bigger, yeah. Not actually 100% bigger, but I am certain they're bigger. Okay, second catacomb of the DLC that I've been in. Stop. Avert your gaze from me. I beg. Look away. Ah. Okay. Not sure who that is. Scorpion River Catacombs. Okay, so the last catacomb we were in, there was a whole lot of hidden stuff. So I will attempt to get it all, but it will probably fail. You know what? Maybe I should remove the frozen views is probably okay, I guess. You have to be kidding me. Surely this hit. The enemy of all ranged things, which is being short. Then you just hit the ground. What is that over there? Like weird basilisk statue. Forked tongue hatchet. Oh. I wonder if this is an RNG drop or not. Okay. Peculiar weapon wielded by imps. Hatchet smith in the shape of a fork-tongued dragon. The gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss. Unique skill, dragon form flame. Spew fire from a dragon form maw, sweeping in a frontward arc. The flames on the ground will continue to burn for a short time. Oh my god, look how tiny it is. The new smallest axe, probably. Oh, it's like hand axe moveset. Okay, interesting. Probably good on avatars, I would guess. Probably, like, a hand axe is a good weapon. This is probably a good weapon, too. Ooh. There's gonna be some Deathblight in here, I feel like. Oh, well, yeah, I guess it makes sense with the with the statue there. Oh, oh my god. It's annoying. Perhaps I should consider this. Yeah, probably so many people died to this. Yep. Okay, so... Is it line of sight? Look at those eyes, man. I guess they're not eyes, but... Or maybe they are eyes. I wonder if I meant to hit it. Probably not, but... There's a shield in front of it. Okay. Am I really meant to make this? Okay, that wasn't so bad. That looks too far, I think. Okay, so far, I don't think I really could have missed anything yet. Probably going to be some Deathblade boss down here. It's hard to aim this thing. More yellow Fulgur Bloom. I guess it could also just be some lightning boss down here. Guess I never tried the fire script stone. Oh my god. Maybe the fire talisman's more important than than Deathblight so far. Definitely worth it for a Glowwort 5. Okay, so what is over there? This place is kind of big. So we have a spot down there, and there's a ladder. Oh, there's a Deathblight thing up there too. Damn, this looks sick, dude. There's a drop here. There's a ladder there. The fucking bouncy ball. This weapon's kind of strong. Please give me your twin blade. Black Knight Captain Hugh. Black Knights were the primary force of Messmer's army. Second to their first knight commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirits in these ashes dwell. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebelling against Messmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Messmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. I thought I was going to make that. let's go up first. Can we get the death plate thing back on? Guess you can't get rid of these. Surely I'm gonna get everything in this catacomb, dude. Oh god. Man. I'm gonna put my better armor back on because I take so much fucking damage. I take so much damage, dude. Knight's Lightning Spear. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crest will launch additional spears. An incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights and now a lost art in the lands between. These guys just do so much damage, man. Huge mistake. I guess I didn't really look too closely up there. Imped Lion. Gives you 2 vigor. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a lion in appearance, life force faintly clings to it. Man, that thing has some insane range on it. Just, I want to get some Deathblight reset here. Good thing I got this talisman. This is coming in handy here. Okay, so now I haven't gone down. I feel like down has got to be where I go next. Please no. These imps are somehow even more, especially the greatsword ones, they're even more annoying than normal base game imps, which is pretty impressive, actually. Those greatsword guys are insanely annoying. Like, they hop on you and then... Okay, so literally nothing was there, I guess. Oh! Whoops, I totally forgot that was there. I'm gonna have to wait. I think. In the meantime, I wonder how we get to this. There's got to be an area down there, but like, I don't see where it would be from, unless it's from down here, which I still haven't gone to check yet. Like, maybe the fissure goes underneath everything, some huge underground area, and then you come out here. I would be surprised if there wasn't an underground section to this DLC. Like, it feels like there should be, probably. Oh my god, that's scary. course. Man, they could have screwed me if there was another imp or another eyeball statue right there. I would have been toast, man. Oh. Oh my. Oh, God. Right in the hole. God, that's horrible. How's their big one? Nearly a snipe. Oh boy. Oh my God, this catacombs are relentless, dude. Actual most annoying catacomb of all time. Right here. Wonder if that's a spell we can get. I'm gonna say this way goes up there. Okay, so this looks like the boss. What a huge catacomb this is. Maybe I go down. Yep, go down, go up. This is a pretty cool one, though. Definitely way more unique than the base game. Base game Catacombs. Gotta get better at free-aiming this. Into Dragon Knight's Cookbook 2. Dragon Bolt Grease, Drawstring Dragon Bolt Grease. Okay, I'm a little disoriented here. Because I thought when I jumped up, I thought I saw... Oh, no, I know where I am. Okay. Should have been our second. I'm pretty sure I... Yeah. Oh boy. What an insanely annoying spell. Okay, so I can't remember. Was down the only way I could have gone here? Oh, that's right. Okay. So, gotta take the other path now. I think he actually just landed on me right there. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Why would they be looking in here? How do I get up to the... Either I missed it, or I actually have to go down the elevator first, which doesn't seem right. Maybe there's just like a ladder back there that I just missed. Ah. Here it is. I'm gonna get my sweet revenge. Hopefully I didn't miss anything up there. It didn't really seem like it was much. All right, dude. I'm for the boss. Lost all my heals, basically. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's a lightning guy again, but maybe, hopefully a different version. Another Death Knight, but it's a halberd version. So I already know these guys are ultra weak to holy, but I'm not gonna do that to him. At least not yet. God damn it, dude. Oh my, the roll catches. Grab. Looks pretty cool. I do like these two bosses, but I just think you should not be able to backstab them. Oh, damn. Okay, I was too early that time. I actually think I like this one more than the axe one, but... We don't even have to roll that. Oh! Rip the runes. Oh my god, dude. I thought he's gonna do the other one. I don't really know how to dodge that. Ah, you do have to dodge it. Oh my god, dude. I wonder how you have to deal with this, like, big grab AoE. The hard part about it is that he has the mix-up. You can do the fast one or the slow one. Oh my god. Never been roll caught more by a single attack in my life, dude. It's insane. Ah. That's hard to know which one he's gonna do. I didn't want to actually kill him because I want to just do the proper damage kill. With this big boy. And this one. Again, holy damage. Ow. You know what? That's actually not doing as much as I thought it would. There's also where you need this. Oh boy. Oh my god, he really tried right at the end. That's funny. I feel like the other guy took a lot more damage to Holy than that, but maybe not. Death Knight's long-haft axe. Cerulean Amber Medallion +3 also. Don't feel like that's a great talisman, but Oh, it's a great axe. Oh, and it's got the golf swing. Long-hafted golden axe, wielded by the Death Knight, bears a representation of a decaying golden ring. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. Unique skill, Blink Bolt. Long-hafted axe. Yeah, see, like, I assume there was going to be another one of these. Because this one said twin axe, this one said... Well... It's because of the twin axe. From a low stance, body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. Ooh. That's cool. I think I like the other one more, probably. This is the other one. Just because this is so... against the Abductor Virgin, this instantly... it instantly, like, guard breaks them or whatever. Or poise breaks them. Is it just so many hits? Okay, well, your boss down. I think we're done in this little area. I might go take a quick break and eat some dinner, you guys. Virgin Destroyer. Yeah, I haven't been reading chat, so I apologize for that. I also haven't been reading any notifications, but there's too many spoilers in the chat, so... No, it's just fun to play the game. Like, this is how I'd be playing it if I was just, like, by myself. Obviously, I wouldn't be talking, but... This is really fun, dude. This is awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner really quick, and then I'll be back, and we will simply continue. So I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay, so where do we go? Oh, okay, yeah. Before I forget, let's go kill those like pot carrying guys that I know for a fact I missed. But I guess the problem is I don't actually know how it works. Also, I kind of want to go upgrade this weapon. So maybe I'll do that first. I wonder how far in we are right now. What percentage of the DLC have I completed? And this is why I have chat closed, because someone's going to answer. And I don't actually want to know. Well, I want to know, but by finding it out myself. There will probably never be another release that... Well, okay, maybe the next Souls game. That'll be this... Oops. How did I just manage that? I'll be this, like, strict on spoilers, dude. Pretty sick looking weapon, dude. Really cool. Okay, yeah, so this waypoint, I killed a guy earlier that was carrying a pot on his head that dropped a bunch of stuff, including a cookbook, so... There's one in here that I didn't kill, I'm pretty sure. Because he disappeared, so I want to... Kind of not a lot of damage here. Maybe these guys are resistant to lightning or something. Yep, there he is. Okay, so I guess it doesn't necessarily drop like a cookbook. This is probably a crazy PvP skill. Okay, this dog is having some serious issues here. What I feel like it's kind of missing, though, is a hit on the leap you do. Like, you should dash, and then it should hit here when you follow it up. Oh, boy. You know what? I also forgot there's that, like, the charge hits, but... like, right there, I think it should hit. I shouldn't have died with 1,000,000 runes, dude. 26 intelligence. Okay, only 1 point. That's no problem. So we got a sorcery that kind of sounds like the Convergence mod sorcery that lets you teleport, basically. I wanted to see if that was actually what it was, because it said you can like hold the direction to go there. Oh yeah, Miriam's vanishing. It's cool, but like, where would you use this? I have no idea where you'd ever use that. But it looks cool. I also got the glintstone nail, and then there's another version, but there was also an Ash of War that I wanted to try. Ooh. I wonder how much damage that does up close. Let's go to our test guy. The green screen's kind of messed up a bit, but maybe I can fix it, actually. Yeah, one sec. Let me see if I can fix this. It's because I've changed my lighting setup, as people may have noticed, because it was kind of bright before. $612. I think a lot of those missed. I mean, that's pretty good, dude. Ooh. Holy shit, that's kind of really good, actually. Okay. Seems pretty cool. All right, let's go to that other place where I'm pretty sure there was a guy that disappeared. The green screen's still a little messed up, but I'm sure it's fine. Yep, there he is. Ooh, golden eyes on this one. Yeah, we got a fragment from him, dude. Oh my god, also headshots like crazy. And I gotta learn these enemies because they are insane. Yeah, now I'm all worried that I missed a lot of these pot guys, and... I mean, I've looked around pretty well, but I feel like I've seen some of them that I... maybe I just let go. And they dropped some pretty damn good stuff as well. Okay, let's go, so what options do we have? We can finally go up here. Look around this area, which I think makes sense. We can go to the belfry, which I believe led to somewhere over here. I think it led to, like, right here. And I think that's all I can think of. I don't know how to get down to this area yet. So... go here. All right, yeah, let's explore this main part. But I won't go through the belfry yet. I'm also going to make it daytime because it's just too dark.
I will follow the horn scent to have his revenge on Sir.
This is troll down here. Didn't respawn. Right, the first thing I remember is that there is a chest over here. Yeah, when we're done the DLC, though, I'll be interested to see how many of those fragments I end up missing. I feel like I've done a pretty good job collecting those, but... also, I probably could have upgraded, I guess, but... Carian sorcery sword? One of the Carian royal family's glintstone swords, a small piercing sword with a slender blade, formerly used by the Carian knights of old before the full refinement of the sorceress' combat techniques. This armament was that of... this armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. So we do have a sword catalyst. That's awesome, dude. About time we have one of these in the game. Are you actually meant to get out here? Just, I guess, dropping down? Okay, cool. I kind of do want to go upgrade that, but I don't. I'm not really a sorcery build, so. Nearly died right there. Okay, so there was also this other part that I couldn't get up onto, so I think I can from here though. Oh, dude, I didn't try the bear incantation yet either. Wouldn't mind trying that. Clearly missed that part. Okay, well now I have to go back down. I wonder if I was meant to get that from here or from other direction. Yeah, I don't know. I want to look around to see if there's actually a way I was supposed to get up here. I don't see it. Oh, and you know what? This should lead to another item that I didn't get, I think. Maybe. I might have already messed up. No, there's an item I remember walking through that I couldn't figure out how to get it. And I guess this is probably how. I must have already come in here, right? I don't remember coming in here, though. Oh, yes, I do. Because you are meant to go this way. Okay, I'm going to go back and see if that item is still there that I remember seeing earlier. Probably like some garbage item, but I would like to go get it. Oh, okay. It's on this other side. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's probably some upgrade, or it's probably some crafting material, but got to see what it is. And also, they probably put a grace over there that I just haven't gotten, because running back from this grace every time is it's a little annoying. Yep. Yep, and there's the grace that I was talking about. There's one more hefty cracked pot, and I feel like I might have missed it. I really hope I didn't, dude. It'd be really cool if I played through this and basically found all the important stuff. But I may have missed it. So I guess if you're doing like an All Remembrances run, obviously you need to kill this boss, right? It seems like it might be easier to just go from this path and basically just drop into the fort. Or into the castle. Maybe. Right, like you'd be able to skip all of this part by just coming from here. Okay, where's that? Why did I get dismounted? Oh, there's like a little tiny bit of the castle here. Oh boy, I can't find where I thought I was gonna have to go. To get that, like, useless crafting material. What the hell, dude? Where is this? It might be from the waterfall side. Or maybe I'm way over complicating this. Oh, dude. Yep, all for a glintstone or glint slab firefly. That's probably not the first time, or the only time I've dropped somewhere and then just didn't see the other directions I could go. And miss stuff. Fog Rift Fort. Insane lag spike, dude. It's gonna be very difficult to try to pick a favorite weapon after this. This one is, it looks so cool. I was saying it looks like something straight out of Soul Calibur, dude. And it's also just good. Oh, there it is, man. That's the 3. Okay, good. I was a little worried that I missed something obvious. Hefty oil pot. Now, why would there ever be a hefty oil pot? My only guess is that hefty oil pot increases the extra damage enemies take from fire. It's the only thing that really makes any sense, so it would be easy enough to test that. Because if I'm not mistaken, a normal oil pot is 100% more damage from fire on the next hit. Maybe a greater or hefty oil pot is like 150 or something. I don't know why it would ever be... Or maybe it's just the it I don't know. It would seem kind of weird if it was just the same. Oh! What on... Garu. Oh my god. I did not expect this to be a boss. Okay, that is maybe not working so well on this guy. Yeah, just too slow. Garu. We got Gary. Now we have Garu. Oh, he just gets knocked down by that. I assume I'm about to get that fucking spell or whatever it is. By Garu. I'm actually this. I just realized this weapon on Millennia is probably. Oh, there's the Great Shield. This weapon on Millennia is probably insane. I really wish she wasn't dead on this character. Black Steel Great Shield. Weighty shields carried by Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, made of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Symbolic of their iron conviction in their crusade, the Black Knights will never yield, nor will they ever doubt their purpose. The stats on it are decent. Very good against Holy, though. That might be, I don't know about the best Holy, but probably up there. Maybe the Erdtree Great Shield has a bit better. I don't know. Can't remember. That shield only run was a long time ago. Boom. That might be how I get down there. Eat Smithing Stone 7s. I wonder if they put enough upgrade material in the DLC so that you can upgrade every weapon and like shield that you get. Probably not, but... Pancake Muncher, thanks for 5 subs, by the way, dude. Okay, maybe this isn't how we get down. This is how we go up. Arrow's Soaring Sting Talisman. Talisman composed of fletched and iron arrows increases the effective range of bows and raises attack power of arrows and bolts. So normally, first of all, I wonder if this stacks with the other two. But normally, the attack power and the range are in different talismans. Like you have the Arrow's Sting and the Arrow's Reach. And now we have the Arrow's Soaring Sting, which is both. Hopefully they do stack, because maybe that'll make bows better. But I don't know if that would be... Hopefully they stack. This waterfall is really... It's calling my name to jump down there. But I feel like there's probably... I don't see anything. Then what would the point of that upper section, what would the point be? Yeah, there has to be something, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's just the platform. And there's just nothing here. I guess. At least I could get down. I thought I was about to be trapped up there, but... So now, in order to... So I cleared out a bunch of the enemies here, right? In order to get back, I would have to basically go all the way down here, jump up here, and then go all the way around if I didn't want to rest. Or I could go through the castle, but I am just simply going to fast travel back. How am I meant to... What is the way to get down? Like, I think I can just drop, but it doesn't seem right. Yeah, like, it looks like I can just drop down. Serpent Flail. Holy whiffs, dude. Serpent Flail. No poison. A flail with coiled snakes for bludgeoning heads. Fire roars within the snakes' bodies, inflicting horrible burns. Some of Messmer's army used these flails to burn Hornsent, brand them with agony and fear. Unique skill, Flare O Serpent. Ignites a flame inside the snakes, temporarily empowering flame attacks. Once ignited, strong attacks and other moves that strike the ground will cause an explosion. How much fire damage does that add? 27. 90. Would have been cool if this did some poison on as well. Mesmer fire. Oh, there's a fucking ladder, dude. You know what? And I actually did see that earlier, but I mean, dropping from behind was probably easier, anyways. I guess. All right. Well, I guess I think that's it of this area. So I guess that this... I think what you're meant to do to leave the fort is go down that waterfall. Because what you could do is, you know, come from up here, clear at the fort, go up, go down, and then go through here, I guess. So I think that's just a way to get out. All right, so let's keep looking around. Still haven't found any better armor set than this one. Maybe they gave it to you early because it's pretty decent armor set. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna explore this part all the way up until the castle, and then I think I'm gonna go over here. I'm basically just gonna leave the keep for last, like until I have nothing else to do except go there, basically. And another thing, of course, I forgot to do is go back to the Fisher. Because I think because the rune got broken or whatever, I think maybe now I can go through. This place looks crazy, dude. So that's that. And then you got the keep. And then you have this weird, like, forested platform area. Okay, we've been down there. Shit. Also, this like cathedral up here, this church. Oh. Simply kicked in the face. I wonder where all the NPCs went. I don't... Did they really say? Like, they maybe kind of did. No, they didn't. I don't think so. They just simply left. Some of them said maybe something about what they're doing, but Church of the Crusade.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Is this the same guy? It is the same guy. Wellen. Well, I'm a little bit better equipped this time, my friend. Unfortunately for you.
How could this be? Forsake me not, Queen Marika, my grace.
Flame Skewer? Prayer Room Key. Yeah, so if it wasn't obvious, this Ashavor is insane on NPCs. So that's cool. Flame Skewer, skill of Quellen. That's probably not even fucking how you say that at all, but it's more like Qualine. Of the Fire Knights. Wreath armament in flame and assume a low stance before skewering the enemy in a single motion. Strong attack unleashes a follow-up flame attack. So this is basically Giant Hunt with fire, is what it seems like, with a follow-up. So that seems pretty good. And then Prayer Room Key. Iron key with an engraved crest. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. Okay, so we haven't gone there yet, but... Oh, 2 fragments, that's good. Rune Arc. So yeah, you could probably just come in here and just take those 2 fragments and just get out of here. So another 2 fragments that you could just get without fighting a single enemy, even. How come I didn't see this earlier? Didn't I walk straight past? I did. I walked straight past here. Oh boy, that's the sign that I'm definitely missing. I'm definitely missing stuff. When I walk past a blatantly obvious thing. That is where we were earlier. There's the golems. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, we fought that guy earlier in fought him earlier in the first dungeon. I forget. Like the first legacy dungeon. Fought him in Bellarat. I didn't smack him, did I? I don't think so. Yeah, and I'm missing quite a few of these cookbooks, too. At least I'm missing 2 of them. Maybe it's because it's, like, nighttime. I assume I'm not meant to, like... Maybe I'm supposed to heal that bug, but I highly doubt it. FromSoft usually doesn't do stuff like that, I don't think. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they have. I can't even think of a single instance of that. Okay, well, this will be interesting. Oh. I would prefer to fight this guy by not fighting him. Oh, of course you have this attack. Nice line of defense, dude, when the guy literally just destroys everything. Random fragment. I wonder if there were anything inside of these or... I'm gonna try to just get this guy to blow up everything. Why is his aggro range so small, though? Eternal either has 1 HP or is bugged. Right this way, buddy. What is wrong with this guy? Like, the other guys had just insane aggro range. Maybe they have way less aggro range at night or something. See, I got him. Golden Vow ×2? What the hell? Golden Vow item? That's really weird. Why'd that one deal so much damage? Crimson Burst Dried Tear. Okay, first of all, what is this Golden Vow item? Remains that turned into light and after being blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. Craftable item. Uses FP to rise into the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erd Tree and gave their lives to the crusade, or in the crusade. Damn, craftable item. Golden Vow. I guess that's kind of cool. What? What? Oh my god. Okay, so it doesn't hit, it just bleeds. Which is actually like insane because like it's not good for application like this. Oh wait, now it's hitting. Okay, it's bugged. It's probably bugged, I guess. Right? Okay, never mind. Because I was gonna say that would be you'd be able to use that to cheese like Esger with bleed, but there's obviously some bug with this thing. Oh, anyways, we didn't check the okay, Crimson Burst dried tear. Crystal tear forms slowly over the age. Yes. Gradually restores the HP of one's allies over time. That's kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but it's not really good. Not really good. Unfortunately. I haven't released this Ash of War, and it is kind of insane, actually. I wonder how much poise damage that is. It's at least 30. Might be 35. Dang. Why would you use anything other than that R2? It's kind of like Unsheath, where the R1 is like it's okay, but that R2 is insane. Oh. Come on. I should be using this thing more often, dude. There it is, Black Steel Twin Blade. Weapon of the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, Twin Blade of Black Steel with decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Urtry incantation, further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Okay. A holy twin blade. Well, it's not... Oh, it's a bit of holy. It's got the Peeler moveset, which is nice. Okay, definitely going to be trying this thing out. Golden Vow thing is really weird. Holy lag, dude. It really does. It feels like an unsheath. I know. Battlefield Priest Cookbook 3. Golden Vow. So you can craft Golden Vow. I don't really know when you would ever do that. Oh. When you have the Golden Vow Ash of War, which is most, like, literally right at the start of the game. But I guess it doesn't take FP, right? Yes, it does. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Hopefully all the tents that the fire guy broke. I'm kind of worried that they might have had stuff in it that somehow disappeared, but I assume that's not how it would work. Imagine this Ash of War does like 40 poison damage or something stupid like that. I don't think it's 40. I think it's probably 30. 30 or 35. I have no idea how much poise these enemies have, so. It's basically an unsheath. Like it's seems like it's probably around the same power. Mesmer Soldier Helm. Oh, that looks very bad. Does do a lot of guard, like stamina damage, I guess. Insane style on this weapon, dude. Pretty cool. So many bears, man. All the bears are... I wonder if there's more than one of those bear communion spells. I don't hope so. Again, I forgot to try it out. Hey, next time I get to a grace, I need to go check out the Fisher. I need to try out the bear spell. Because I like the description just said you scream. I don't really know what that means. You simply scream. Maybe he liked it, dude. I think he liked it. He didn't want to move, dude. Okay, I think, yeah, we went down there. That's where the passageway to this poison area was. Still have no idea how to get down to like the very lowest part. Oh, oh no. Down there. There's a way to get down there somehow. Oh. Okay, there might be another incantation here. What weapon to use? Let's go with our rot build. Ralva. Not a good roll. Ah, okay. Kind of. I wonder why they took away the charges on this bear. Because I haven't, like, this one nor the other one did any charges. Oh. That's the scream. Oh. I don't really know how to deal with that attack. Pelt of Ralva. Dude. The Pelt of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion. This untreated hide, won at the end of a bloody bout, is just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Oh. Dude, it looks kind of sick depending on what armor you're wearing it with. Like, so no chest piece, you get the whole thing. And then like certain other pieces you get just like a claw, I guess. Looks pretty fucking cool, I would say. What about with... I kind of wish it had the extra part with this armor. Huh. I quite like this Ash of War too. I'm a big fan of Poison Mothlight in the base game, and this is basically the same. Like it is the same. If you used holy smokes, that's a lot of damage. If you put Anspur Rapier poison infused with Mothlight, you would have the exact same effect as what we just did there. That's why, yeah, it's too bad they didn't make that Ash of War only rot. I think that would have made it better for sure. Because yeah, what as I was explaining earlier, what you'd be able to do is you'd be able to proc Poison and Rot on an enemy, use the Rot Ash of War, get your big chunk of damage, and then switch to Mothlight, and then use that Ash of War, get another big chunk of damage. Like, that would have been... I don't think it would have been broken. Maybe in the DLC, because things have so much health, but it wouldn't have been broken. It would have just been, like, very good. Because, yeah, 10% health of a boss in the base game, that's not really anything crazy, I don't think. In the DLC, that would be, but in the base game, you're already, you know, like, Starfist on Elden Beast, killing him in 6 hits, right? I do like those bear bosses, though. They're pretty fun. I thought I saw a guy wandering around here earlier, but I didn't think I killed him. Yeah, see, look, so some of those enemies respawned, even though I haven't rested, right? Just, I guess I got too far away. Because I haven't rested since I killed the NPC up there, I don't think. It's been a very long time since I've rested. That's what makes this build so good, because it makes it easy to, like, not have to rest for a long time. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure I looked in those. We went up there. Dude, this looks crazy. This is more grand than anything in the base game, really. I guess Lane Dell is... Lane Dell's kind of on par, maybe, actually. Highly doubt that I'm able to just walk in there, but we'll see. I was guessing that you either had to go through there or through the right side. Seems a little too obvious to just walk straight down the main street. But who knows? I'm gonna go explore this camp really quick first, and then... Oh, there's like a... downed fire thing there. Oh my god. Who's... Why does that last so long? Jesus. Perfumers are definitely one of the most annoying enemies in the game. For Zero Hit League, I was like trying to figure out how to fight them the best way, and I didn't spend that long, but I couldn't really figure it out. They spam way too much fire. And you roll through it, and then they have like a super quick fire attack, and then it's just bad. Oh my god, stop that. Holy smokes. How come my perfumes don't do that much damage, dude? That's one of the biggest hits I've taken in the DLC so far. Okay, enough messing around here. Oh. All for a somber 6? Surely not. I should probably use these because I'm about to actually start putting them into storage, so. 45k. Not a too small of an amount. Furnace Visage. Okay, I assume we're gonna get a lot of those here. Furnace Keeper's Note. A note left presumably by a furnace keeper containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep firepots... Oh my god, so... Keep firepots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze, and never let me catch you with the pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness sake. So... This is the note that tells you to throw the firepots into the top of them. So what that tells me is that the game's probably intended progression is you go here before you go down here, because the... Or wait. No, this one wasn't armored. The one over here was armored. And it was the first one I had to throw the fire pot into. Which makes sense, I guess, right? Because you had to go through here. But I did not take that route, obviously. Be cool if you could ignite this by throwing a pot in here. Hopefully I just haven't totally missed how to get down there. I do think these furnaces they're actually pretty cool. I don't like that one attack that they have, the big fireballs. I mean, maybe I was meant to get down there from the Bonnie village. There's no way I would have missed that, though. I'll go check later. I don't think I would have missed that. Okay. Oh, I thought this was a door. Oh, wow. Yeah, just go straight down Main Street into this huge elevator. This place looks so cool. Oh, we're not going in yet. Oh, there's a... That looks like a boss to me. Which I'm not going to do yet. So, probably this is an optional boss, considering you can enter from other sides. Assuming this is a boss. I don't know, like, it has to be. There's no way there'd be a summon. Okay. First of all, I can upgrade once. I wonder when it starts taking 3 of the blessings. Okay, I think around like 8 or 9. But we need 1 more. I wonder what our increase in stats is at this point, at level 10. Probably around like 30%, I would guess. Like upper 20%. Okay, let me try this bear incantation. Oh, you can just... Can you just hold it? You can do 2, I guess. Doesn't really seem like anything too special. It looks interesting. Go see if it does any damage. I don't think it's a debuff either. I think it's just an attack. What the hell? I must be missing something here, because that does nothing. Does nothing, dude. Maybe you need to have the pelt on for it to do anything. Didn't say that, but... There's no way it deals 200 damage. Transform into a great red bear and emit a mighty roar. Like 400 damage? I don't know. I don't know what that does. It doesn't really seem all that useful. Okay, let's finally go check the fissure and see if this is opened. I have a feeling it might be opened. Ah. So I think this opened when the rune was broken. So I thought it was gonna have to do with going to all these Miquella's crosses, but I was clearly wrong. Stone Coffin Fisher. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, I suspected there was going to be an underground, and I'm thinking this is it. I can't horse down here either. Oh boy. What about my best weapon against the... maybe the Stomp is... Stomp is what I was using before. Seems decent. So yeah, I came to this section like much earlier, but like I said, there was a seal on the... There's a seal on the door. What could these possibly be coffins for? I wonder if it has to do with those, like, first of all, it has to be something huge, right? Like, Fire Giant could fit in that, I guess. Fire Giant coffin. Why did that do nothing? This reminds me of Deep-Root Depths when you first spawn in and then you get the branches to go lower, or the roots or whatever. This is kind of what this feels like. Jesus. How did I not see that? Oh, there's another cross down here. I think these guys are weak to slash or something, because they take so much damage from this. Deep Purple Lily. You know what? Maybe I should try to sleep one of these guys with these Eternal Sleep Pots. I still have no idea how they're different from a normal sleep pot. Okay, this might be it. Maybe they just sleep forever. Like, if they can, they just sleep forever. I wonder if that means Godskin. I guess that could be kind of cool if it's true. Maybe I'll go kill some of these other guys and then come back and see if he's still sleeping. But the real question is, which enemies are susceptible to that? Which bosses, I guess. I think Godskin would probably be on the list. Still sleeping. But like, how does that... I mean, maybe there's some crazy Godskin strat if you can sleep one forever. But I don't see what it would be. Another fragment here, hopefully. Nice. I abandon here my love. I don't want to rest yet, because I want to go back and see if that guy's still sleeping. It's definitely been over a minute now. Finally, Mikola. I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer for those who cannot be saved, when you could not even save your other self? Yeah, he's still sleeping, dude. But what, like, where would that be useful? I think if normal sleep, if normal sleep was a very short duration, like it is on, for example, Fire Giant, where they just like kneel down and then that's it, and then they get right back up, then the eternal sleep pot would be insane, right? But certain enemies already do sleep for like a minute, basically, with a normal sleep pot. To be fair, though, there are a lot of enemies that can be slept. But would sleeping them for over a minute be useful, right? Like bears, for example. Bears can be slept. I think lobsters slept. Like there's quite a few enemies, dude. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's what it does, I guess. Okay, so they just sleep through it. Now that is interesting. Okay. Bam. So I guess what that means is you can go up to Godskin duo, sleep them with eternal sleep, and then just they can't get up. Like if that's true, that's crazy. Think about the like the master run strat where you just sleep them both and you just walk up and then you just spam them. And they and you could be there for an hour and it doesn't matter. Oh boy, that could be insane if that's what it is. Could be completely absurd. I mean, that could be the nightmare run strat for that boss even, right? If that actually works. I would be kind of surprised if it did, because that seems completely broken, but I hope that is what it does. And like Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle, all those fights where they can get slept. You just walk in, throw an eternal sleep pot, and they're done. Like the fight's over. That seems so broken if that's true. I wish I didn't kill this apostle. And I killed the other apostle. And I killed this apostle, like, duo. There's a noble on the bridge over here. But I don't think I've done any of the Rennie quest line to actually get there. And I don't really want to do it now, but... Well, I guess I would have already joined her, so let's just go get the curse, Finger Slayer. This actually won't take that long. And to be fair, this also isn't the boss version, so they might have something for bosses that prevents that from happening. Or, you know what we can do? We can just go to the bear. Let's just go to the bear, because this boss should sleep. I've never tried it, but bears do sleep. Let's just go to the bear. There's got to be some other bosses too. Oh, the Beastmen duo? The pumpkin heads? There's got to be more bosses that sleep. Demi-human duo? I don't know. This sounds like it could be just completely absurdly broken. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not. It's not. Maybe... Okay, maybe the difference is that you can get 2 hits instead of 1. Or something like that. Maybe it's like 3 hits. Okay. What a roller coaster, dude. At first, I thought that was going to be the most broken thing in the game, and now it's like, it's okay. Still useful if, you know. Still could be useful. Just not game-breaking kind of thing. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate though. I thought that was gonna be just a like Godskin duo instant win. Just sleep them forever. It's still good. But I think for the bosses that it's good on, you would get the sleep stuff so late that maybe not though. If you're doing no hit all bosses, then you can get these sleep pots within like 20 bosses, right? Very easily. Very realistically. And then you could bring them into Godskin Duo. Like, I think for an all Great Runes or all Remembrances no hit run, you probably would actually do that, I think. But no, why would you ever do that? Sleep is already good enough on them. Whoops. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Holy smokes, dude. Eternal Sleep buildup. Silver Sword of Saint Trina, now stained the color of velvet, inflicts eternal sleep. When Saint Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mist coalesced into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. Unique skill, Mist of Eternal Sleep. Releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area. Afflicts foes with eternal sleep. Okay, well now that's good. That's a really good item right there. I'm just thinking, if you're doing low damage Godskin Duo, having one sleep forever would be so useful. And like the pots are still good too, obviously, but having a weapon I feel like is really good. And I'll do some more testing eventually of like what it actually does. I'm sure a lot of people already know, you know, whether it's like 2 hits to trigger them or whatever it is, but Nectar Blood Virgin, what the young, wait, I guess I've gotten these. I don't remember it though. So a young shoot heavy with velvety purple nectar, said to burgeon forth where the nectar like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Are these guys down here? Are these like Saint Trina fucking... I mean, those guys are around all the Everjails, so maybe... I'm sure people already know this, but... The bodyguards of Saint Trina. Please. I think that Eternal Sleep is definitely one of the more interesting things the DLC has added, because sleep is already so useful that now having a better version of it, it's kind of crazy, but we'll have to see. Other than Godskin Duo and I guess the other duo fights, is, you know, see if it's useful anywhere else. Obviously, though, anywhere sleep is useful, Eternal Sleep would just be better. I'm thinking mostly for low damage runs it'd be the most useful. Wait, did I check that one? I must have, but... Oh. That was annoying. Balls rolling down the coffin. Oh my god. Should probably be using strike against these guys, I guess. Nice. Oh. Didn't actually do much more damage, though. Oh, I never upgraded that one blade yet. I want to try with Sacred Blade. Insane ball physics right there. I'm kind of wondering if this area is going to turn into kind of what like Nokron is or something. So maybe I should... I've been offline for a while. Maybe I should go back online. I guess I quit out at some point. Although, maybe I kind of prefer offline, though, because then there's not a bunch of messages around, like, illusory walls and stuff. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's an underground map here, though. Which is kind of weird. I was thinking there might have been a map, but... Oh. How clutch is Sacred Blade in this DLC? Probably, like, honestly, this is probably the best Ash of War for this DLC so far. Because imagine coming through this DLC with all these skeletons, with all these undead boss fights that you don't have it for. You would not be having a good time. Why is he attacking the wrong way? I wonder what the best Ash of War I have for these guys is. I have no idea. Eight. Wait, seven smithing eights. Pretty good. Oh, come on. You see the damage I was doing to the enemy in the back? Like, I think this jumping L1 kind of has a weird hitbox. Like, sometimes both of the swords don't connect. That's got to be a boss. It's not. It's Crusader, but oh. Multi-layered ring of light. Incantation of those who served Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. Charging increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. And maybe I can become Gideon with that, dude. Maybe it's actually strong. Although Triple Ring of Light isn't actually that bad, I guess. But it's not Gideon strong. Actually, I have no idea what those are for. What is going on here? I'm gonna go ahead and rest because I'm pretty sure there's a boss coming up. If I level up, I don't really know what to level up. So maybe I just go more int. Almost level 200 on this character. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest, Saint Trina. I'm supposed to fucking jump, aren't I? This feels like I'm supposed to jump. Or wait. I mean, surely you jump, right? Let me listen to this guy again. Grant me the courage to fly to your feet, Saint Trina. Maybe I'm not supposed to jump, though, but I kind of have to try it, I think. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is literally exactly Madeir Arena, dude. Putrescent Knight. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Are those bones, I wonder? Hey, that's not bad damage. Or, well, it kind of is, but... This is definitely, the Madeir Arena. Like, it looks almost 1-for-1 Madeir Arena. Okay, so I assume there's some magic damage in there. There was some frostbite. Maybe we just go with that. Kind of reminds me of Orphan. Like just the way the weapon and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's where the damage is. Oh my god. Dang. This is like Knight's Cavalry tier running away from me. So another boss where Holy's good, by the way. If we're keeping track. Whoa. Holy smokes. I just have no idea what's going on here. Come on, at least give me a punish out of that. Goodbye. Oh. This is a weird moveset, dude. It doesn't feel like this boss is too hard, but when you don't know the moves at all, then it's really hard to tell what's going on. Obviously. How do I hit you, boss? What if I want to get in close here? Oh. That is definitely a no. Do not get in close there. So yeah, I think this is weak to Holy Boss, but Golden Epitaph doesn't work. But how many holy weak bosses is that in the DLC now? Kind of like most of them. Most of them so far have been weak to holy. And I feel like this is probably a remembrance boss, but guess we will find out. I'm also not even sure if magic damage is happening. Maybe I should just go with the robustness. That was clean. Oh, God. Yeah, my damage is, like, fantastic. It's almost too good. It's a very interesting attack. Okay, this one I think I want to stay close. And yeah, I guess jump attack. I'm not sure which direction the horse comes from. This is like a decently cool boss. Doesn't seem like anything crazy, but unless there's a phase 2. Like a An actual phase 2. Very cool entrance to the boss. And it's not really like obvious what you should do either. I don't think, at least. Maybe it is kind of obvious, but probably try to roll that backwards or something. I have no idea what attack that was right there. Ooh, that was good. Whoops. Oh. Oh, and then my jump came in. Sacred Blade remains the strongest Ash of War in the DLC so far. That was insanely lucky. Idiot. There we go. Oh, hold on. So you definitely just want to stay locked on during this. Okay. Definitely not the hardest boss ever. It's just about getting past his weird, like movements, which I still haven't, obviously. That's better. And I really like this attack. This attack's really cool. And it's not even unbalanced at all. Remembrance of Putrescence. Probably, like, by far the easiest remembrance so far. The other ones were not even, like, comparable. But, like, a pretty... It's kind of like the Moose. It's kind of like Ancestor Spirit type of difficulty compared to like fucking Millennia. Decent boss though, like no like BS AoEs, no zoning attacks. Just decent boss where holy's good. Remembrance of the putrescent night hewn into the Scadu tree. Power of its namesake can be unlocked. Finger reader. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it, is it imbibed? I can't remember which one it is. Imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest, and so it was that putrescence became her night. I think it's imbibed. This would maybe be a good opening remembrance to fight in this DLC. We get the Cleaver. And we get Vortex of Putrescence. Dude, that seems pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and dupe this, I think. At the only duping location that I know about so far in the DLC, which is back here.
Enough of you.
Oh, this guy's gone.
Forgive me. I failed you. Failed to birth you whole. I was not ready to be your mother, but I can still stay here. Nice and close. For now, my dear. Sleep soundly. I will return shortly. Please, allow the two of us a moment alone. I will release.
Okay, buddy. It was back here. I feel like I must have missed one of these somewhere, because I've already killed 3 remembrance bosses, and I've only found one of these coffins, so... Almost for sure missed one of them. I don't know where, though. Like, how would I miss that? Maybe down here somewhere. Because this one was out just in the middle of the field. I don't think it's worth going to look, but... Maybe if once I finish the DLC, then... I don't know. .32 int. I'm actually, you know what? I'm not even far off from that. So, I guess I'll dip into my rune bank. Dip into the rune bank for those. This build is slowly becoming the everything build. Level 200. It's not even a build anymore. It's just, I have everything. I would like to go back down here, though, and see if there's anything more. It's really weird that there's just graces out in the middle of the water, but I guess this area isn't big enough to have its own map, so... This one looks kind of sick. It looks really, like, it's almost too curved, though. Like, 75% of that blade is not connecting with your opponent. Whoa. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, and the jump attack. Like, dude, the jump attack should totally have been the magma worm jump attack. That would have made way more sense with how this weapon looks. And, like, there's even a handle on the other side. I feel like that's a bit of a mistake. And the R2 should have been the magma worm R2. I don't know why I just left this arena. I mean, I didn't even look around. Oh my, wait. Oh. Garden of Deep Purple, whoops. I was looking at that and I was wondering. Okay, let's go upgrade this thing. Guess we can try with that sorcery as well. Probably the whole chat screaming at me to I went to the wrong grace.
Now.
Definitely want to try out this weapon. Might even plus 10 this one. And then we got the Black Steel Twin Blade. Serpent Flail. I'm gonna need more money soon. We also have Bonnie Butchering Knife, which I guess I can upgrade. I may as well commit to upgrading every single weapon in the DLC, so. Even though this doesn't really look like it's anything super special. Probably not a bad weapon, though. Now, the question is, does this area continue on after this? I hope so. But I kind of doubt it. Oh, I can also try some of these other ones now. That's pretty cool. That is pretty damn cool. Okay, so 236 sorcery scaling. I wonder what the sword has. Probably quite a bit less. Oh, it doesn't even say. That's weird. This weapon looks so cool. I wish it had the magma worm moveset. Even though, like, that moveset isn't great. Here. Wait, where'd that... Did I not... Where in my inventory did that go? Oh, this is a great axe. Oh, yeah. I didn't really... Why is that a great axe? But here's what I think that it should look like. Like, that would have been sick on this thing. But it's not even a curved... How is that not a curved greatsword? I didn't even consider that it might not be a curved greatsword. That is insane. Okay, well. Let's go try it out on somebody. Dude. See this Saint Trina sword though. Oh wait. I can't attack in here. Dude, that looks so dumb in your offhand. And it buffs the weapon? Does Saint Trina's sword do that? I didn't think it did that. Presumably adding more sleep buildup. Oh, I guess it does. Okay. Clearly, I haven't used this sword that much. Dude, the double sleep build? Saint Trina Disciples Cookbook 3. Lulling Branch. Is this the first? No, it's not. Wait, we can make them? Beasthorn, Nectar Blood Burgeon, and Dew Gem. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. Like on me? So it's like a starlight shard. Wow, doesn't he? Oh no. Okay, it's still going. Seems like a very useful item, actually. Like, because starlight shards are obviously non-craftable. At least I don't think they are. In this one, you could just cure the sleep. Like with a stimulating bolus or something. Dude, it doesn't even do enough sleep to proc me, so. Okay, whoa. What nectar are we talking about here? From what? Is that a key item? So is this like Saint Trina here? What is going on here? Gonna go into like dream world or something. Oh, I died. Wait, but I kept Godric's. Wait, no. You're actually like, what is this? Another instant death thing? Okay, there must be something here. Whatever it is, I don't know, though. Yeah, Saint Trina. I have no idea what, like, I'm supposed to do here. Probably something, though. Am I supposed to, like, fall asleep? Surely I'm supposed to fall asleep. I have no idea. Do it again just to make sure, I guess. You died. What the hell? Well, I guess there's obviously something that's meant to be done there. I have no idea what it is. Oh, mother gesture? Maybe. Surely that's it. Okay, well, that's cool. Cool area. Pretty cool boss, too. I guess the next stop... Where on earth is this? I'm so confused by that. Like, obviously, there's land that comes across here. But... How can I not see how to get there? It would probably make sense to go here now, though. So I suppose that's what I will do. What could Saint Trina... I guess I should reload and go back to the Cathedral. See what the guy's saying. Don't see what Saint Trina, like what I'm meant to do there. I should also probably go back and talk to the guy. Maybe he'll tell me.
Oh, hello. Is something the matter?
Oh.
May the gleaming stars guide you,
Enough of you.
I guess that's just the thing he does. He just comes out here. Let's go talk to Eolier. Surely he will know.
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Already found her, bro. I already went there. See, like, this is what... I have one of these. I feel like this is probably related. But I don't see how yet. Okay, so you are moving south. I will also go south. The problem is I did this all in a messed up order, and now I have no idea where he's going to be. But maybe he goes south when you discover the fissure or something. Or once... I don't know. I'm just going to go to these graces and see if he shows up. Because I need to find him. He might already be underground, too. This is probably such a toxic PvP build, dude. Double sleep. Straight swords. Okay, not here. Go here. I mean, he might not be at a grace either. I mean, he did say on the southern shore. It might be like over here or something. I'm gonna be spending 2 hours trying to find where he went. It's annoying because I feel like I know what's gonna happen, but I can't find him. Like, maybe he moves after he, like, I wonder how soon he could have moved. Because it would have been nice to know if it was before or after the boss. Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh, Centrina. What velvety ambrosia is this?
Oh, bro.
The
Oh.
poison and the sweet
Bro
sleep
took the nectar,
of-
man.
Oh, please. Let me hear your voice.
Oh.
Then you
I would
too
never do such a
must have
thing.
paid a visit to Centrina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Well, I guess it was probably after I killed the boss.
Oh, I almost forgot. You mustn't follow my example. Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me.
Yeah, I would never do it.
Only me. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear Centrina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long. I am gone so that I may hear.
Let me join you. I wonder if he gets mad or something.
I am gone.
Okay,
that
so-
let me be.
Am I really doing this again?
I am gone so that let me be.
-1 rune arc again, probably. Please don't instantly die. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Oh my god. Oh, this is different though. Okay, this is right.
Mikilla, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Well. Sorry, pal. I heard her voice before you did.
I am gone, so that let me be. I'll thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice?
Oh, yep.
when I
Get shit
come?
on, bro.
If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Oh my god, we're gonna kill him?
Please, enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you. I will never...
Maybe I need to go in again, dude.
I will...
I'm going in again.
It would be Mikola's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
How many times do I need to... How many times do I need to do this, dude?
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my point.
Dude, why are you mad? Oh my... Alright, we're gonna put Yali to sleep for good, dude. I've been waiting to say that. Ow.
Why did you mislead me? Such strength, but for what?
Saint Trina's smile. Talisman. Smile. Oh! Talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Dude. That's kind of sick, man. Only I'm allowed to know of your velvety sleep. Its sweetly gentle embrace, so please smile for me and only me. It's kind of weird. We're going in again. Wait, what is this? Oh.
You... I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? Tell me, assuming you spoke, what did...
I can't even... Oh my god.
Assuming you... What did...
Am I supposed to go in again?
Tell me, assuming you... What did...
Why can't I answer that? Here we go again. Yep, we're going in again.
You must kill Mikula.
Yep, big surprise. Mikula, final boss, as I said.
Grant him forgiveness.
I need to stop using rune arcs here because they're seeping. My rune arcs are seeping out of me.
Tell me, assuming you... What did... you...
Oh my god, this guy.
Wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing could possibly be... Could it? Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina in my...
We're going again. This would ruin a no-death run pretty fast if you had to do this quest line for some reason. Like, yeah, there's no death run that has 8 necessary deaths on it.
You must
Okay, so this is the same.
Mikula. Grant him forgiveness.
I'm now, like, I'm wondering about this other item, though. Jack, dude, thanks so much for that. Dude, what the hell? 10k bits. Thanks so much, dude. Do not have to do that. I'm wondering about this. But... Okay, are we done here? Or, like, when is this done? How's this guy surviving for so long? I mean, maybe that's the end of the quest. Okay, last time. If it's the same and I come back, then I think that's it. It's most likely the same, but...
You must kill Mikula. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, well, I think we're done here. Probably. Okay. guess I'll check later if, I don't know, if anything changes back there, but...
I will follow the have his revenge. The Black King.
Okay, so I think we're gonna go over here, finally. Oh, I also wanted to check this guy. Let me do that first. No, I guess what's kind of good about this eternal sleep is that, like, normal sleep, sometimes when you're attacking an enemy with the, like, a Resonon or something, you'll proc it, but then you'll hit them immediately after and then they wake up. But I guess with the eternal sleep, they wouldn't. I didn't really think about that. I can't help but think I'm supposed to kill this guy. Or maybe I should try healing first, because it's injured. Let's go go get a heal spell. I do not think this is right, but I'm gonna try it. And then if not, then I'll just leave and then come back later and see if anything changes. Or maybe I should go check the other ones and see if they're doing the same thing. Because there was one... I don't remember exactly where it was. I think it was down here. Like in the corner, maybe. I'm gonna go check this other one because maybe they're all messed up because more left. But I doubt it. But no, it's fine. Which is what I thought. I still have but it's possible that this concoction or whatever is like maybe it does nothing more than just kill you, and that's the whole purpose of it. Because yeah, in Sekiro there was a similar item, Bite Down, where you just died, but the difference in that game, if I'm not mistaken, you could resurrect after, right? Or maybe you couldn't after Bite Down. I can't remember. But in this game, you just die. Like, I can't remember. Pretty sure that's not what you're meant to do. That's not usually a thing in FromSoft games, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, if by the end of the DLC I come back and he's still like this, then maybe I'm supposed to kill him and end his misery or something. Okay, so are there any other things that I'm supposed to go check before this next area? I think we're good. I think we're really closing in on the number of areas left in the DLC, right? Because we have this little section. We have this part. We have the castle. And then we have all this back stuff. And then, like, I guess that's kind of it, so. We're getting there, slowly. I can't remember where we picked up this imbued key. I think it was inside. I think it was inside the Ensis. Totally different, like, feel in this area. Dude. Oh my god, he just got destroyed. The sleep combo. Okay, this area is causing some slight lag. Like when I look back this way, I'm getting a little bit of frame droppage. This gap really doesn't look that big. Right? Like on Torrent, you probably run across this in... Oh, maybe. I don't know. Man, this does look insanely cool. Verdigris Discus. Clearly said that right. Discus made of verdigris Verdigris. The corroded metal known for its heft. Raises defense with higher equipment. Oh. Great weight makes for great strength. The strength to protect others. Oh, man. And we just did a defense run. I guess you can't see the difference. That's really unfortunate because I'm very curious. Oh, that's so annoying actually. I really want to know how this works, like the numbers. Like, imagine how much of a tank I am right now with all the, like, the heaviest, literally the heaviest armor combination in the game. I think. Pumpkin helm, full bull goat armor. Like, I'm probably an absolute tank now. But it doesn't update the stats page. Tankle? Dude, the tank DLC run is going to be insane. With these, like, +3 talismans, and now this Verdigris discus talisman. Okay, but I'm not gonna keep wearing this. Like, I assume we're still getting some benefits. Unless I'm totally misunderstanding this, but... That's a very, like, when we were doing the defense run, a lot of people were asking if that item existed in the game, right? Because you have the blue dancer charm, which is increased damage dealt at lower carry weight. But that one, like, you can actually see the AR boost. Still no map. True. I almost wonder if it's similar to Bragart's Roar, or whatever it's in, Bogart's Roar, where it's a multiplier on the incoming damage. So you take 10% less damage from enemy attacks, and it works by yeah, so like it's 0.9 time, like, so when enemies attack you, you basically take 0.9 of the damage. So you don't actually see it in your stats page, the extra damage negation. I'm wondering if this talisman is maybe the same. I would guess it's probably similar numbers, but like similar percentages, maybe like 15% at max or 20% max. But what is max? Like 100? Hey, where am I even supposed to go, dude? I can't believe my game is lagging. 4090 is having some issues in this area, dude. What? Maybe down? Oh boy, I have no clue where to go. Maybe, okay, maybe. Maybe this is only like a part of the area and you have to access it from somewhere else. But like from here. I guess that's how, I mean, that's how the imbue keys normally work, right? Like you go to an area that you can't actually access yet. Okay. I think that's probably actually it, so. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I think, okay. Okay, so we're actually going in then. We're going into the Shadow Keep finally. Well, unless, okay, really quick, I want to see if there's a way down to this other area before we go in. Olafson, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Wanted to stay in that area because it's all bright and stuff. It probably has to do with this area down here. But that also doesn't tell us how to get here. Oh man, I probably missed something. There's probably some cave that leads down. I'm just seeing if there might be some access point. Is that a root or is that a person over there? Okay, I'm just going to continue down here. I am not seeing it. Maybe there's like a cave I missed along here. Even that, even if there was a cave over there, it'd be like really high up, so it'd have to go down a lot. So the grace is beneath me, which probably means that the way you get down... Oh. Oh, it's through the keep, probably. Okay. Yeah, probably through the keep, I guess. That would make some sense. All right, time for a boss fight, I'm pretty sure. Oops, I should have done this first. Golden hippopotamus. Do you sleep? Oops. Bro, like, I guess you just run away, but... Ow. Oh my god. Elden Beast 2.0. More like Elden Beast 1.0, actually. I don't think he sleeps. Ow, ow. Holy shit, dude. Oh, okay. How are you meant to avoid that? Actual Falling Star Beast attack right there. Oh my god, that's... Not sure how you're meant to roll that. What the hell, dude? That's like a Vow of the Indomitable attack. Right there. What? You must have to get into a different position or something. Maybe you have to roll to the right. That's a... I definitely rolled it once, but it might have just been RNG on the projectiles or something. This is good. Oh my god. This boss is honestly like seeming like it's gonna be very annoying to no hit, and there I get bit. What are you meant to do right there? Oh, goodbye. What are you meant to do? Like, start up the bite point blank, and you just instantly get grabbed. You can't roll to the side, I don't think. I don't think I like this boss very much. And the camera's like so bad because you're just like the way he attacks you. Like maybe you're meant to not be in front of him. Wonder how much poise this fucking boss has also. Have I not gotten a poise break? What is that? I don't think going behind is working so well. That's definitely looking like a Vow of the Indomitable attack right there. Well, I don't know. Guess I gotta figure this out later. That seems like it's gonna be... Oh, aspect of the Crucible Thorns. That feels like it's gonna really suck to no hit right there. It's not even... It's not hard, but Some of those attacks don't seem so good. Insane grace placement also. Alright, aspect of the Crucible, thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami. Creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. I did not like that boss right there. That did not feel satisfying to fight, really. Cool spell, though. Okay, so we go that way. We also have our other grace, like way over here. So this is seeming like it's going to be a pretty big area. No such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Urgery. Minor urgery. What is this? He's like, whoa, nice combo. Main gauche. Dagger. Dagger with a large handguard. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. Interesting. So it power stances with thrusting weapons. I feel like the Erdtree favor has to come off when I'm exploring areas at this point, because I think this Discus Talisman is too good to not have on. And obviously I want the regen, so... Some of these enemies are definitely bugged. They're just sitting there. Like this guy. It's weird. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. With any weapons I upgraded, that would be cool to try. Like, I'm... Oh, let's go with the sleep, maybe. Only stop that because of the boss. Of course. Okay, so... I'm gonna go to the Erdtree, because I think... Whoops. I think, that's where probably that door comes from. I also forgot to mark that we killed the boss, the hippo. Yeah, I don't think I like the hippo boss, dude. I think it basically it approaches too close to you. And so you're constantly having to just run away so that you're not in his head. Like, he should stay further away from you, probably. Like a... I don't know. It's like a falling star beast with a huge head. But the problem is... Oh my goodness. Just getting decimated by this guy. But the problem is, he's got a way bigger head than the Falling Star Beast. So, like, that's kind of what it looks like, right? Like, they have the Falling Star Beast model. like base model, and then they just changed it. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Talisman depicting Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erdtree cast a long shadow over the lands. That's pretty significant. That's probably a crazy PvP item right there. Wait, does this buff increase damage? I thought I was one-shotting these guys a second ago. So there's 2 exits. There's a problem with normal sleep. Is you proc it, but then you just wake him up immediately after because you're swinging, like especially with a paired sword. So that's exactly what I thought. Now I gotta go the other way. Of course, I picked the wrong way first. So we're probably not finishing the DLC today. I mean, we're at, I think, the 34-ish hour mark. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. I feel like I'm feeling better today, so like a bit better than yesterday at least. So might go slightly longer, but we'll see. Actually slept less though. This is what that load screen was right here. That looks kind of scary. I think those are actually new. Shadow Militiaman Greaves. Maybe it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Freshly singed battlegrounds, effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place than the realm of shadow then for such an army? I don't know if that's new or not. Because obviously those militiamen are in the base game. A shortcut. There's that symbol that we saw on the side of this castle. Insane Somber 8. Oh. Could this be that other area? Maybe not. There's a painting. Domain of Dragons painting. You know what? I think I still haven't found this one. Which is actually the first painting I found. I'll have to find these later. But it keeps going. Oh, I feel like this is totally going to lead to that area. Oh, yeah. We found it. Wow, a whole area? Like, that ladder was not easy to see, dude. Yep, there it is. I do think I'll finish the castle before I go into this area, unless... I don't actually know. Might get something useful down here. I did say I was going to do as much as I can before going into the castle, so... All these furnaces down here. I'm kind of surprised they're not bosses, actually. Maybe it's a good thing, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Oh. I may have to just fight this guy. Oh. Holy smokes. Now that's a cool attack right there. Hey, do it again. Do it again, buddy. You spam that one move. Or all your friends spam that singular move. But please. Oh my god. Come on, dude. There's no way. Oh my god. Do the other one. Which one's he doing? Bro, what is that? Oh my god. Oh, I have 5 of these furnace pots, bro. That was fuck. Like, was he trying to do that? He's trying to lead me? That's just brutal. Okay, I think it was that. Please don't be waste. Oh, yeah. That was good. I don't know if you actually need to throw it into... into the top, or if it just needs to... I don't know. Please. Ah. -1. Oh. What on earth? Why is the damage such a big, like, why is such a big difference in damage? Oil-soaked tear. A crystal tear forms slowly, yes. Temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil. Huh. Okay, now that is really interesting. That is very interesting. That might be just like insanely overpowered. Maybe. Where is it? Oh. Seems like it's pretty short range, though, I guess. I wonder how long it lasts for. Not very long. That's probably, what, like 30 seconds? So I guess basically the idea is you have that. You're using like catch flame or something. Like let's go to Haligtree. Let's fight this rot avatar. And we're gonna try that tier out. I guess the only problem is I don't really have an optimized damage build to see how crazy this can be. Guess I could have put the fire tier in. $1,000. I mean, is there like a cooldown? Oh, horrible time to run out of FP. It was definitely doing more damage at first. Do you normally get 2 rotten stats from this guy? Well, that was interesting. I don't know if I don't think you do though, but like you definitely get 1. But maybe he also just has a chance to drop another one. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure how good this tier is. I mean, it sounded really good. I'd have to try it more. Ruins of Unt. Kind of weird that fire is what's good against those furnaces. Like I would think that you throw ice in there or something and it just, I don't know. I wonder if you can jump in that furnace. It's a little buggy. Hey, wait. I didn't see a way in there? Imagine that furnace was supposed to, like, blow a hole in the wall or something. Well, this is interesting. Actually, don't see how to get in there. Really, there's a way in there, dude. Maybe there's like a tunnel. Oh, wait. This is... Okay, maybe I'm supposed to throw fire in here. Dude, what the hell? I have no idea how to get in there. Oh boy. Wait, is this guy like perfectly blocking? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Okay, no, there's rocks there. What the hell? Imagine I actually was meant to get him to shoot this. But they don't respawn, I assume. Oh my god, dude. Gonna be looking for the entrance for an hour, dude. I simply don't see it. I'm gonna watch this be just insanely obvious. Just like a big, just a door somewhere, and I just didn't see it. I think it's probably a tunnel. But why do I not see a tunnel anywhere? I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, dude. Maybe maybe there's like something later. A spirit spring. I can't even think of what else it could possibly be. Tier head, therefore throwing required ahead. It had to be a furnace pot. Oh my god, that's so annoying, dude. That's a scam. Okay. Well, I figured it out in the end, I guess. Yeah, I had the idea. I didn't think it had to be a furnace pot. Oh. I need more pots, dude. There we go. Oh, I think maybe it matters how much of a direct hit it is. All right, blood-sucking cracked tear. The crystal tear, I don't know why I always read the whole thing. Temporarily increases attack power, but drains HP over time. That seems pretty good. Depending on the attack power increase. To be fair, like, that wasn't the easiest thing to figure out. Like, I had the idea early. It's just, I didn't know how to be a furnace pot. That's why I didn't think that was right, but then, I don't know. Thought about it a bit more. This is a nice little place. Giant golden arc. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. The swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc. Charging enhances potency. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Okay. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but... What is this, though? Sword of Darkness. Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release. There are eddies and vortices. Surely said that right. Giving form to the dark blade. What is that? So did I just trade in my sword? I traded in my sword for a different sword. Oh, that's way cooler than Square Off. It does holy damage. So it's a strength, faith, and a bit of dex. Okay, maybe this was a good trade. I mean, that sword is probably really good. But this one's way cooler. Okay, well, at least I wasn't trying to figure that out for 2 hours long. I don't know how long it was, but... Alright, into the next area. After this, there is nowhere else we can go other than the Shadow Keep. So, at least I don't think. Although, you know what? I could probably go through here first or something. I'm thinking the Shadow Keep has got to be where Mesmer is. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see if that's actually true. Pretty significant amount of damage, but really slow. It looks really cool. Wow, it goes all the way to the bottom. You need to like use endure before using this or something. It needs to have that. Oh. It's too slow, and it doesn't have enough poise. Like when you use, when you use this one, this comes out really quick. And it's a similar thing. There's so many bloodstains there. It's a little concerning. Oh, you know what? Yep. That's why you gotta always be shackling, dude. I think that's what I knocked down in one of the first areas when I was shackling. I knocked down one of those. It was a cookbook. Whoa. How did that happen? Okay, let's go this other way first. Maybe this is like a good... Maybe this is a PvP spot or something. I don't know why there'd be so many bloodstains. Oh, that just looked like somebody got grabbed. Maybe people ran through. I just got 11,000 from that guy. Maybe people just ran through those guys and they got swarmed or something. Need to remember to restart the YouTube stream in like an hour or something. Oh, that's one of those NPC boss things. I forget what they're called. The Mausoleum. I'm still failing to see how this map fragment is... how it exists, even. Because I was thinking that this was all land here, but it's not. Oh, wait, maybe I'm too... I don't know. I wish you could shackle on the horse. Although, I don't know why you would be able to do that. Considering... Oh, whoops, I still have... Ritual sword on. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, the shackles, they I'm sure FromSoft intended for them to be used exactly in, I guess, like, 4 locations, right? Both Mogs and both Morgoths. But it turns out is one of the most useful items basically everywhere in the game. Pretty good for these birds. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Dry leaf seal. The first DLC seal. Boost Mikola's incantations. Okay. Why have I been using the Erdtree seal when Golden Order is like significantly better for me right now? How is it so much better? I guess my int is really high now, so. Oops, been using the wrong seal, dude. Okay, what does this one do, though? Sacred Seal of the Spiritual Seekers, known as the Dryleaf Sect, enhances incantations of Mikola. Those who saw the decline of the Erdtree and the fallen leaves long ago braced themselves for the weakening of order and embraced a strict faith, and then they made to serve a new god. That guy just died? It looked like he was about to attack me, and then he just jumped off the edge, I guess. Makes some perfect sense. I guess I'll go down from here. First DLC catalyst, though. That's cool. Pretty good damage. Must kill every sludge. So I guess that item fell further back. I wonder if this is better than the frost for killing these guys. Oh, and if they're close to me, they don't get hit. What's my fire weapon? I don't really have like a majority fire weapon. I should put Flaming Strike on something, probably. Oh boy. Definitely worth killing those flowers. Okay, another fragment that you maybe could get without killing anything. I don't know. Because we had to go through the fortress, but maybe you can go from here. I just realized, is that... Oh, prayer room key, okay. Because I was wondering if that was what allowed us to get in from there, but... It was not. I feel like I hear a... Oh, yeah. Scarab down there. Dryleaf robe? Okay, dryleaf armor set. So now we can look like that guy, Dane. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Now this looks sick. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. Gold necklace found under the breast belongs to a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect. The sect rejects dependence on others in all matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all else. These guys are just asking to be burned by this thing. Okay, yeah, I guess this is my fire weapon. I kind of forgot I had this. Okay, here's that thing that I knocked down earlier. Moldmonger's bell bearing. Bell bearing of a horn-sent moldmonger who did not survive the war. You get fly mold. There's another hippo in there. At least I know the moveset a bit better now. It's unfortunate you can't use the left-handed weapon on a horse, because I think the right-handed weapon is the magic and the left-handed is the fire. All right, here we go. NPC boss. Thank God they put so many NPC bosses in this DLC. I don't know what I would do otherwise. Actually, like, the thing is, I really don't mind NPC bosses, it depends on what they do. But on normal playthroughs, they're not necessarily that bad, especially when you know what's good against them. But for no hit, it's just so annoying. And subsequent playthroughs, I would say, too, but... This armor set looks really sick, dude. Why are my eyes red? I guess they're not. Just the lantern. This armor, yeah, this is probably my favorite armor so far, I think. Either this one or this one. Rakshasa. I'm gonna see if these bosses drink. I actually have no idea if they do. Ah, they do. Yeah, because I've been using the... scythe on them most of the time. Rakshasa. Oh, okay. Another great katana and a new armor set. Rakshasa's great katana. And armor set. Okay, great katana. Making me say this like tongue twister name, dude. A great katana with the tempering pattern of its blade forever stained red with blood. Weapon of Rakshasa, who cuts down and devours. A berserker's weapon used to endure enemy attacks and reply with one's full fury. When attacking, the wielder is less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. So you have more hyper armor, but... I don't know. Unique skill, Weed Cutter. Performs scythe-like horizontal swings with the sword, cutting men down as if they were weeds. Wait, additional input allow for the continuation of the attack for as long as stamina remains. We also have the armor set. Armor of Rakshasa. Soaked in the spurting blood of her victims, tatters of ragged cloth jut out haphazardly, as if her lust for carnage threatens to break free. Increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken to the wearer. Cut down and devour. Only those who repeat the cycle without rest can truly subvert the self and become Rakshasa. So what the hell's going on here? Okay, another great katana, which is cool. It looks pretty sweet. Wait, so... Is that what it is? That's it? Or... Got a different R2. I think that's the Ashawar. You just go back and forth, I guess. That's a nice R2, though. Okay, I might actually use this because of that R2. Because, like, the sweep R2 isn't bad, but pokes are usually pretty good. But then, wait, I take more damage? Oh my goodness. Just simply... Maybe that's another thing that you can't see. Okay, let's check out the armor set. Pretty cool. I take more damage, though, which is, like, the opposite of what I want, so... It's kind of annoying, though. It seems like some of this stuff in the DLC, it changes your defense or whatever, but it doesn't actually show it in the stats page. Which is quite unfortunate. How many bosses are we at? So -1. I think I only have one other marker down. So we're at 25 bosses, I think. No, I have 2. 24. So good number of bosses in the DLC so far. So at least we're at, you know, there's 165 in the base game. So we're getting up there in bosses. I mean, probably we'll hit 200. Not too many more. I'm thinking the Grace... okay, I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go the other direction from the Grace and see if there's anything. I would definitely use that other great katana, but I just don't want to take more damage. In this DLC, probably the last thing you want to do is take more damage. Ah, that's why. God, these guys are just insane. I'll learn their moveset eventually. Oh, after all that, and of course you just sit outside and wait to grab me. Ah, okay, here's... Oh. Village of Flies. Perfect. Yeah, not too bad so far. Wish that had more range. This would probably be my favorite weapon so far if that had more range. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, and you just immediately... Oh boy. Please fucking stop. That buff makes them so fucking strong. Basically just double damage. Can you believe that lock-on right there, dude? Can you believe that? Enemy directly in front of me, right here, and I lock on to somebody who I can't even see behind the rock. That is a classic right there. Holy lag. Manfly Ashes. Used to summon the spirits of 3 manflies. 2 of the manflies attack foes from the air, while the third spits poison from the rear. Afflicted Hornsent eventually metamorphosed? I don't know how to say that. Into a fly-like form. It was believed that the moment the transformation took place, they were relieved from their suffering. Metamorphosed. And look at they also get healing when they're buffed. I didn't realize that. I wonder if you can get that buff and then put them on the flies that you summon. It'd be kind of cool. Not really much of a village here. You know what? Maybe we're gonna get a boat and we're gonna just sail to this map fragment. Maybe that's what happens. You find a boat, you just drive it over. That sounds pretty reasonable. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anything here. How did that guy not, like, attack me? Whoa. What is this? It keeps going down? This is pretty cool, but I think I'm gonna go this way first. Actually don't know, because I'm gonna have to go through all these flies again. That's where... Wait. Yeah, up there is where I was earlier. And I guess from the grace, there's a way to just drop directly down. Big camera? Maybe locking is actually good on these guys. Because you get the further camera, so you can actually see stuff. Oh my goodness. You should have enough for another upgrade. That's nice. I don't know, maybe those guys aren't so bad. Logging on definitely actually makes a big difference, so probably should have done that on the boss. Like, usually locking on is not... Depends. I feel like most of the time locking on is worse. But in this case, you don't really need to aim your hits too carefully. Like, I'm not actually sure if their head takes more damage. Another one. You know, because I've looked around so much, it probably... Like, it's probably going to make the main bosses significantly easier now that my Scatter Tree blessing is going to be so high. Like, I'm going to be at like 12 or 13 before even the next main boss, it feels like. Like, I guess I do kind of like that system, man. At first I thought I wouldn't really like it, but I think it's decent. Because it's still, like, in an open world game. So the difference between this, like, Elden Ring versus Dark Souls, in the case of, you know, a DLC or whatever, like, this is open world, right? So what you can do, if you're stuck on something, you can go do other things. Whereas in Dark Souls, that's not really how it works. Like, you get stuck, and you know, a good chunk of the time you have to do it, and you just have to, you know, just get better or farm some runes or levels or whatever. But in this game, yeah, you can just go look around. So I think it works really well in this DLC. I think. Because you still have that option to do that. Okay, I guess the purpose of this area was the 2 more fragments. Not seeing anything else. So there are some stones to get down, but I kind of more want to take that other path. Oh, you know what? I think that might lead to a cave or something. Maybe not. It's so funny when like I do have my notifications up, but it's like way to the side. Johan, thanks for the 25 gifted subs, dude. Like when people gift, it's like it's very obvious to see you. Thanks so much, dude. Oh. So I wonder if this means there's going to be another catacomb down here, because usually when I've seen these guys, there's a catacomb. Yep. Please take me closer to the map, though. Can't even see you. That map simply doesn't exist. Simply does not exist. Dark Light Catacombs. I wonder if it's going to be another lightning boss guy. Could be like a Great Hammer version, maybe. Okay, before I do this catacomb, I'm gonna take a little break. I feel like my last break was like 6 hours ago, but I can't remember. It's still 3. I wish I paid more attention to when it changed to 3 versus 2. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm just going to take a quick break. And we will continue. I'm not sure how far we're going to get today, but... are we making good progress? Probably. I mean, I've gotten through a lot of stuff in the last 11 hours. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. We are going back in. So, level 12. We have 1300 AR on our on our fucking twin blades. Like, our damage numbers are certainly... Like, let's see the difference here. So, on our Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword, 1348 is what we're sitting... Oh. Okay, this sword, 1019. But the actual scaling numbers say we're at, what, 636. So that's a pretty large increase. I wish I could just go back and check, but... Yeah, so that blessing's doing work, dude. Getting destroyed by the first enemy, of course. Whoa. This really reminds me of Dark Souls 3 Catacombs, but like dark. No, I guess I haven't really tried out the greatsword that they have, and I did upgrade one. Give them a taste of their own medicine, dude. You just totally whiffed. Wonder if this is increased by the charge attack, like Axe Talisman and stuff. Pretty weak damage. Ah. That's better. I wonder if anything else changes. So there's the railing. You can drop down there. You can go this way. I'm gonna go this way first. I feel like this is easier to go backwards. I actually think maybe the the moon stance of this. I definitely think it's better as a... Whoa. What level's this guy, I wonder? I definitely think it's better as a close range Ash of War. Oh, great. Oh my god, dude. Actual, like, dark bead type damage right there. Actual dark bead damage. Things are doing so much damage, dude. Just dealing an insane amount of damage. Wait, were these light before? Like these side paths? Does it like switch the light? No, I guess it was just dark. Okay, there's a chest down there. I see ya. $16,000. All right, so I may need to... I assume it's magic damage, first of all. I don't know for sure. Should help quite a bit. Yep, all these people probably died in the exact same way that I did. Just kidding. Getting absolutely cannoned by that guy. Okay, so this is the section below. So I'm gonna go get that chest then. This is why I went this way first, because if I went the other way and I had to get back up, then it wouldn't have been so obvious and it would have been, I don't know, it would have been harder to backtrack. Rip to that guy. Viridian Amber Medallion +3. That's nice. I find it very, I don't know what it is, but I do like picking up these +3 versions of talismans. It's kind of satisfying somehow. A medallion with Viridian Amber inlaid, whose maximum stamina by the utmost. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey the First Elden Lord. These medallions of the largest variety were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished gold knights. I think that is the exact same as the other ones. Is that it of this section? Assuming this catacomb doesn't take 30 minutes, I'll restart the YouTube stream after. What on earth? I guess there's a platform down there, but restart the YouTube stream after this. I see a ladder all over there also. I guess that's probably how you get up to this guy. And I'm pretty sure that's another platform down there. Somehow this was new. In a long-forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quietly grew ever more brilliant. I'm just going to leave that for now because I'm really not sure if that's actually a platform or not. This is definitely a little secret in there. Okay, so that was not a platform. It's a good call to not go. I thought I saw... I guess that's what I saw at the bottom. Bro, that is a disgusting spell. That is a disgusting spell, dude. Surely when the player uses it, it is as effective, right? Ooh, Death Knight armor set. What on earth? How did I bonk right there? Golden armor of the Death Knights adorned with an antiquated depiction of the Erd Tree. Enhances skills and incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Okay, that's cool. These knights, once Godwin's personal guard, quested to find their transfigured master's cadaver surrogate for the coming age of the Duskborn. It's just a dead Death Knight here. Every time I see one of those guys, I need to use Barrier of Gold because the amount of damage I take. Could you imagine not with 50 magic absorption? How much damage that would do? Oh, God. Although, I don't know for sure if it is magic damage. I'm just assuming it is. And this, I assume, leads back to the main path. Maybe not. Oh boy, maybe I should have gone the other way first. Because now I don't know if I missed something back there. Oh, there's a ladder. Wow, what a very annoying attack that is. At least this Catacomb has been kind of nice, where a lot of the imps have just been sitting there. Okay. We are good. Yeah, these DLC imps are definitely worse than base game imps by a lot. I think they're very annoying. And these Catacomb mages too. Those are the worst ones. Alright, hopefully didn't miss anything back there. You know, I'm still looking for that last big pot, whatever it's called. Hefty pot. I still haven't found that. So I'm kind of concerned that I missed it somewhere. Oh my goodness. That is one big imp. That is a monstrous imp. Oh boy. He didn't even have a startup right there. He just got exploded. Probably would make this a lot easier if I just kill him. Okay. I think he probably dropped an ancient smithing stone or something. Actually, it looks like there's not even a way to get up there. I think there's a lever somewhere. Maybe it's... Okay, so this is the right way. How do I get up and grab that? Oh, come on, dude. Please go up. Well, that's a rip. What if that's, dude, like, what if that's not an ancient stone? What if that's something else? You hate to see it, dude. If that's a talisman or something, there's no, I mean, that's got to be an ancient stone. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. Used to summon the spirit of a large-mouthed imp. The spirit of this old imp, said to be fashioned after a dragon, has a big mouth that serves as a cannon and allows it to fire shells from the rear of the battlefield. Surely it's a big mouth for shooting a cannon. Man, that... I really hope that was a... Dragonstone, dude. Please be a Dragonstone. Alright, this must be the boss, I would assume. This entrance looks different. I'm gonna go lightning though. Maybe still lightning guy. Oh. What a... Okay, bro. Insane roll. What the? Holy shit, dude. Mrs. McDonald's is here. Oh my god. The summons are getting... Wow, that's got a lot of range. There are more and more summons. I'm thinking if there's a weapon that can knock down this enemy, that's probably better. Oh, this boss is gonna suck for no hit so much. Just a summon spammer. Oh, and look at the tracking on that. What is that fucking tracking, dude? Maybe the further you are away, the worse it is with the tracking, or like the better the tracking is. That is definitely not what I expected coming into here. Oh, I can backstab. Okay, there it is. Okay, backstabbing, no hit strat, probably not so great, but Barbed Staff Spear. Yeah, I'm definitely not a huge fan of bosses that summon things, but it's basically a holy version of Renala. Great Staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Oh. Attacks deal holy damage and potency increases with faith. With bleed. A bleed great spear that has holy damage. And does it cast? Unique skill, Jory's Inquisition. Thrust the Grey Staff into the air, firing off a succession of golden barb-like arcs. Holding that button extends the barrage for a short duration. I don't think you can cast with it. But this kind of seems like a Siluria's Tree 2.0, but just with maybe a bad Ash of War. Or maybe a good Ash of War, actually. Also a good Ash of War. Maybe. Let's see how much damage that does. Oh, wow. Okay, so now I'm understanding where this map fragment is. We find some random catacomb, and it leads to this. Very interesting. Random catacomb leads to gigantic other section. Very easily missable Catacomb, by the way. I would add. We got some stuff to upgrade. So the staff. This could be like an Envoy's Longhorn type thing. I'm gonna upgrade this because I can. I want to upgrade the seal and compare it. So Golden Order is the best right now for me because I have high faith and decent int. See if this gets anywhere near. It's already better than the Erd Tree. It's still not better than this one, but okay, man. I think we're finally going to get the last map fragment of this area, of the DLC. And to think that on, I don't know if it was on day one I was trying to go get that, or it was yesterday, but oh, I definitely recognize this from the first trailer, and also, I shouldn't have watched the first trailer, I think. Probably, but... And one of the load screens has this area for sure. Fucking horse here. I wonder if I could have horsed in that boss, actually. Why does it do it that way? why is the dismount like that? Hell? Oh, okay. I gotta restart the YouTube stream, guys. Holy shit, I almost forgot. Okay, on YouTube, I will be back in a bit. People are probably screaming to restart the stream. Perfect timing. Right when I finish the Catacomb. Surely I didn't forget, dude. But yeah, on YouTube, I'll be right back.